Hello? Mic check. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, it works. So hello Art. Hello Potato. Hello Rakuyo. Hello Toast. Hello Ard. Hello Cursed Swordsman. And anyone else there. Season 2. Season 2. So Azzy. Like, my day was basically just testing this. And, no, I don't like it. I don't like it. At all. I don't like it. I can repeat that as many times as I like. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like anything about it. Very few things I like, but there's too many things I don't like. Hello, Bluesin. Season 2 Hwoarang. Well, I knew it. He was gonna get a Beck move. And he put his own spin on it again. So instead of this being a full launcher, because Beck's down back 4 is a full launcher, it instead goes into flamingo stance. Left flamingo stance. And if you do get it to hit on counter hit, I forget that doesn't work anymore. Bad change. Turn this thing on. If it does knock down, your Oki is to cancel into DS3 forward for anything, or hold forward and then do LFS4 for like F4 for like the safest thing in the world. What's the other change you got? Right, that RFS4-3. RFS4-3, the second hit is the easiest thing in the world to deal with because it's basically just CD3 on block. It's not a LFS forward 3 on block, it's a CD3 on block. The animation is literally the second hit of CD3 connected to RFS4. That's literally it. There is nothing special about this move besides the fact that it does... Damn it, that doesn't work. Besides the fact that it does counter hit at the wall and you get generally this kind of damage. That's good. But yeah. It's because again, all the opponent has to do in a lot of these +4 situations is simply sidewalk left into a block or even a duck. That's it. That's it. It's not that hard to defend. The mix-up is on us. Like, for as long as they do the right defensive option, assuming they labbed it, it does. Like, you're better off sometimes just going here, or you're forced to play the left flamingo +4, which is essentially only +1 in left flamingo stance. The actual sauce is indeed while standing 1-4, because now he has a 12-frame Punisher, not that we asked. Also, it's a 12-frame Punisher, right? This counter hit is on. It's a 12-frame Punisher that doesn't have a guaranteed RFS F4, making it one of the weaker right flamingo stances in his arsenal. Which means if you have heat active and you do while standing 1-4, do not match that because that doesn't exist. Your opponent will not die there. Your natural RFS F4-4 with heat doesn't exist when you get a counter hit on the second hit of while standing 1-4. Besides that, while standing 1-4 on hit is pretty damn good. While standing 1 by itself is pretty damn good because that's basically the old VF1+2 brought back into while standing 1. On block, while standing 1-4 is essentially 0 on block, and that means doing RFS F4 on block. So if you suck at the RFS F4 mix-up, you are not surviving in that situation. Other move. At the elbows, right. The elbows. Back 2 and RFS back 1. I'm sad to say that RFS back 1's tracking, while it's supposedly supposed to go to the left, is not amazing. So even if they did give us an option that tracks towards sidestep left, that sidestep left isn't... It makes you wonder if it's supposed to do its job at all. So you want to go on a 0 on block situation, right? So if I do something like RFF1, what the hell is that? It supposedly tracks towards the left. It does. I've tested this multiple times, but you also get situations like that. When you move +2, it gets even worse. What's that? You go +5, Uh-huh. This is the correct elbow that goes towards the left. Because it goes there. But 7, naturally they can't move. But a lot of the other spots are funky. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So if we change this to sidestep left instead of sidewalk left, and we go with the exact same situations, congratulations, it hit. Where does it go now? Oh, your back turn. Why? So I for throwing out a move to protect my right side while they step to the left, this is the reward I'm supposed to take. And this happens often. So we go back to 0 on block. That's okay. Changes to 0 on block again. Doesn't work. So that elbow's cool. It's the same thing when you go for sidestep right. So if we do +1 into here, it's fine. 0, still fine. So this is the more, essentially, functional elbow. The other elbow functions less. Oh, wait, I forget. They're created equally. In some way, one way or another. So they track SSL and SSR, but they don't track sidewalk left nor sidewalk right. It's great. It's amazing. Besides the fact that, of course, if it does hit, right, if either of these elbows hit, you get a guaranteed up forward 3 + 4 4, a guaranteed DF1 3, or a guaranteed DF3 + 4. But unfortunately, since the move recovers crouching, obviously they didn't want us to get up back 2 at the wall with the same thing that I counter hit F1 + 2. When you get this at the wall, you could cash in for some really damn good damage. That's not available for either of these elbows. It's basically the same as an RFF back 4, which makes it a slightly inferior move. Now, obviously, yes, it's an elbow, so it definitely helps out in some of the matchups where there's parries, reversals, and sabakis. But at the end of the day, you gotta remember these are highs, these are not mids. If they were mids, the value of it skyrockets tremendously, even if it's trackings like this, even if it's garbage-ish. But it's a high, which means they don't even have to do the reversal, they don't even have to do the sabaki, they don't even have to do the parry, they could just act as if it didn't exist and play regular defense. Because if they play regular defense, right, and we turn this on to backdash, and if I do back 2, right, the fun game, nothing. You can't even do DF1. Not all the time. So it's just like, yeah, let me do F1 + 2. But you can't. Don't try to catch them on block. So if you're gonna try to steal your turn, you're obviously doing the down jab, F3 slide 3, F neutral forward 3 into LFS up forward 4, DF3 4. So you're still in a spot where you could do all that stuff, but you're still generally on the defensive end, not on the offensive end. So you don't gain anything really. It's okay. On hit, the +6 is alright. Look, turned off the counter hit. So +6, right? Yeah. But of course, backdash is the least of our problems. So you turn on sidewalk left again. Right. 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 DF2 tracks versus sidestep left. Right. Sidestep left, not sidewalk left. Right. Right. What am I supposed to do here? I know what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to down back 4. Congratulations. You're now playing with down back 4, back 4, and DF4. That's pretty much it. So can you like really go after them? After either of your elbows? Not so much. Not unless you're gonna really go ham into down back 4. Or be really safe with DF4. Or you're actually just gonna chase him, right? Then sure. But in terms of like safety, nah. What else has this guy got? It's just, that's it, right? Yeah, that's it. Because the other stuff that they did to this damn character. Why is this -9? Why is it 9? Why is it -9? I get it, it's still safe, right? I get that while standing 4-4 is still safe. I get it. But why? I'm not allowed to press anything anymore. You're not allowed to down jab. You're not allowed to potentially power crush. Also, here's the problem now with the fact that they introduced while standing 1-4, right? While standing 4-4 is your 11 frame punish. It's 25 damage into +4 RFF. A very fair situation. Now, they gave him a 12 frame punish that goes into RFS. It does more damage. So if I'm just generally punishing lows and I'm not thinking about what to do on block or whatever, when am I using this besides my muscle memory? There's negative 11 lows in this game. It's a small list. A lot of the lows in this game are negative 12. Now we have a 12 frame punisher. At what point are you doing the weaker punish into a fair situation when you could get the stronger punish with 5 more damage and a situation where you're actually at an advantage? I'm confused. Like, as much as I want to say while standing 4-4 didn't really lose its place, its value has definitely gotten hit. Because you just introduced this thing. If you made this a weaker punish, then there's a, there's a place. Because there's damage here, and then there's frames here. Right? What else do they do to this damn character? I'm sorry if I'm ranting, right? I just can't stop. Like, anytime I've tested changes and all that with all the characters in the game, there's something to dislike, and it's just like, goddamn. So I'm not really going to stop until I get it all out of my system. And we're mainly just gonna go with Hwoarang for the most part. The other thing they took away from this damn character: LFS back 3 and RFS back 4 no longer have a jumping state. So if you were using this move to beat someone, doing a low, right? You wanted to low crush something with RFS back 4 or LFS back 3 with the added bonus of having armor, so you're trying to, hit 2 birds with 1 stone. They said take that away. Because it's a power crush. And him jumping like this, he's not jumping. But he is jumping. Yeah, I know he's not. So now, from what they did before to this move, so again, before Tekken 7 even came around, this move, RFS back 3, RFS back 4, and LFS back 3, right? They were negative 10 homing moves with a jumping status. So that's tag 2. Tekken 7, they become negative 12 homing moves as a power crush. They were basically your answer for situations when you didn't really know what the opponent was doing and you needed something to really cover them. This was your, basically, you're throwing in a full house. Imagine you were like in poker, blackjack, or whatever. You were throwing that in, right? You were throwing that in. Because, after down back 4, you were just like, bet, they're gonna step, and you don't want to rely on RFS F4 there. You want to use them with a mid. Now you can't do that because, like, not only does this move just not track anywhere, it also doesn't have a jump status anymore. So anytime you're randomly here and you could potentially low crush something, no, now you're only relying on armor. You only have armor. That's it. So they made a move even more And I'm like, all right. So it's still a power crush at the end of the day, right? Because now Hwoarang can do a heat burst and left flamingo stance, eh? Right? He can do a heat burst and left flamingo stance. It makes sense because he could already do his heat smash in left flamingo stance. So it's fair. Fair game. He can still do heat burst, heat smash in left foot forward, heat burst, heat smash in right foot forward, and heat burst, heat smash in left flamingo stance. Right flamingo stance is missing this, but it generally doesn't need it. Most especially when it's the recipient of all these heat bonuses, wherein RFS F4 is a natural combo, RFS down 4-3-4 is a natural combo, basically a real hell sweep, RFS back 3 is a launcher, right? So on and so forth. So like it gets all, all the heat bonuses. And RFS 4-3, right? Completely natural with heat active. So she's like, okay. That's it. No, that's not it. Let me alt tab to the notes. Because we already talked about down T+4. We already talked about the elbows. We already talked about while standing 1-4. We already talked about while standing 4-4. We already talked about RFS 4-4. Talked about the heat burst. That was the heat burst. Compensatory. We need compensation, right? So if you were one of those Hwoarangs that had a hard time punishing a big low, right? So if Lily does something launch punishable, like down back 4, and you had a hard time punishing this with up 3, When you punished it, you would get something like up back 3. Now they took that away. They listened to you. So now, if you do up back 3, that will always register as up 3 because they made up back 3 plus 4 the arrow throw now. So punishes should be against stagger lows better. Like, you can't mess that up. There's no need for like really, really clean inputs anymore. Just mash up back or up 3 when punishing a stagger low for like really, really good punish and really sick, combo routes. And then the arrow throw is not that big of a deal. Just remember to hold up back 3 plus 4 or one of the 3 kick buttons, right? And then do up back 3 plus 4. Another Hwoarang change. After that, right. They said that RFF DF3 is such a damn good move. Right. You're right. It is a damn good move. I'm not going to disagree with you. The fact that you nerfed this move from the closed network or in closed beta tests, it went from basically plus 4 in RFF, plus 3 plus 4 in RFF. And that's a nightmare, not gonna lie, because if the opponent does press anything that isn't a power crush, muscle memory, I hate it here. If they did press anything right after RFF DFC, just imagine that was like a counter hit. Right? They're forced to take all that. And RFF DF4, it tracks better in Tekken 8. Tracks better to the right. Again, the right is mainly towards Hwoarang's side. Like, that's his strong side. Left, sidestep left is like easily Hwoarang's weakest side now. With all the other stuff they've been giving him towards sidestep, right? But yeah, it doesn't do any chip damage. It still retains its homing, it still retains its heat engager, and it still retains the fact that it is a heat dash. So they're making the move even more fair, right? More fair, fine. But I gotta ask, was this chip damage actually that crazy for a 22 frame move? You weren't dying to Hwoarang's chip. You weren't. If you were, that was a problem. That's on you. I'm sorry. But it's covered by the 22 frame move, so it's like when we're trying to think of like Hwoarang sequences for chip damage, the one that always pops up into mind is getting into RFF and doing RFF forward 3 and doing that. That's a chunk. And you can get access to this really quickly. I can't get access to RFF DF3 really quickly. Most especially if you're playing a lot of small Tekken. When you're jabbing me, you're throwing out EF1s, you're sidestepping and you're doing all the quick moves and you're generally just limiting Hwoarang to a smaller kit, then you're not gonna see Black Kite. You will rarely see this move. Only until Hwoarang has an advantage. And then even then, it's only +1. It's not the end of the world. So pray tell, why did they put this damn move, or the chip damage rather, to the one that's more crazy? Why is it here? You do realize a lot more players are gonna get hit by this, right? I'm not joking. You can get 2 RFF back 2s no problem. This is really easy. Because what can it... Go. I'm +4. I'm +4. So what's the rules again? Right. At +5, I-12 or faster can beat a Rage Art or a Power Crush. Okay. Cool. Let's get the fastest. Right? Let's get one of the damn fastest Power Crushes in the damn game, right? I need a high Power Crush. High Power Crushes, man, they're OP. Most especially if they're fast as hell. So Alisa and Asuka, they got that. They got that for me. So we're gonna tell Alisa to do up back 2. 16 frames. It's a 16 frame high Power Crush. Asuka should be somewhere around 15 or something like that, but it's still fast, right? So if I chip you with RFF back 2, I can just... Where is it? Punish. Are you activating that? You can't. So RFF back 2, RFF 2. This is the loop. It's a very low risk, low reward kind of loop to me. You see how you don't even get power crushed? Or counter hit because I have to do something fast in order to keep you in place so you don't die. I have to use a fast move. How fast is RFF back 3? It's 13. It should fit the bill. So you do RFF back 3? Oh. I guess all 13 frame highs aren't created equal. What's the issue again? I'm not sure. But I mean, there's lesser reason to go for that because -10. So you're really gonna loop that into an RFF2. It's not an issue if you're getting hit by... If you're getting hit by twin pistons, that's a you problem. Also, it's not... Like, you eat more frames when you crouch and then do the move. So if they're standing... harder. They can crouch into a move. It's easier. The more frames you eat for me, the better it is for me. It also means I don't have to do that. I can do something else. Twin pistons, right? Okay, twin pistons. So, I will become Kazuya, right? Ducking into that is not a problem whatsoever. It just isn't.
Get ready for the next battle.
So I'm afraid. I'm afraid of Hwoarang looping. Oh no. I'm afraid of him looping pressure. So he's gonna do RFF back 2. Something like that, right? So I'm gonna try to duck. Twin pistons! I died. You can't do that against Hwoarang. It's such a... Why? You already know there's an extra hit. And that's RFS 2-4, right? There's still that. This ducking into a challenge is not a problem. Because they can't do it. They can't. It makes their life even worse because what happens now when you get hit by that? You're gonna go back to an RFF back 2. Oh damn, you're going back into an RFF back 2. So that means they take the chip, right? They get hit by the additional hits, so that increases their damage, right? And then you get to loop, you get to go back. So like one of the best chip sequences is going to that, most especially if heat's active. So let's say heat's active, right? Increased damage. Wow, that's a lot. That's a big chunk. And then now I can do a down back 4. Safe-ish low. And I can take away that recoverable health. No problem. Why did you give this to me? Why? I don't understand. It's abusable. It was harder to abuse RFF BX3. You learned how to use it. Now it's just like, not my problem. I'm waiting until they down jab me. Oh, now I'm forcing them to down jab me? Ah, what a fun game. I'm trying to make them down jab me. Sick game. So, I'm forcing them to down jab me, right? Because they got nowhere else to go. So, what happens to an intermediate level player? This is gonna be so common around them. You're gonna die. So what's your only way getting out of this? Movement. Movement. That's it. Yeah, and movement avoids. Look at that. Just walk. In fact, walk. I'm not really. But if you're just aware, no problem. So there's layers to the defense. But you're throwing the chip damage on a +4 instead of the +1. I don't get it. Like, RFF back 2 was going to chip if it was in heat. Why does it need the chip damage? I don't know why it does have it. That's just basically gonna blow up more players. Your bulk of players that are sitting in Fujin, the bulk of players that are sitting in Ruler. It's not gonna end well. And then even then, if at higher level, if they're gonna decide to hold, I get a nice chip damage sequence. Why?
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, CD3, right? CD3 Tornadoes. I'm not really part of that camp that thinks CD3 was ass. Because it, fine, it lost its counter hit launcher, it lost its wall bounce, but like, it's still a plus frame mid that goes into left flamingo stance when I need it to, and it wall splattered. Which is important because, you know, Hwoarang doesn't have a lot of wall splatting things. He just doesn't. So the fact that I have a wall splatting thing that goes into a rather fair situation is good for both me and the opponent. There's counterplay on both ends. I have no idea why this is a tornado. Like, why? It looks weird. Don't tornadoes go upwards, not horizontally? So now he has a horizontal tornado. It's not a vertical hitbox, like at all. Now there are some situations where you get a high wall splat out of it. And it also could mess up some of your combos, because if you were getting the high wall splat, right? If you had it in your muscle memory to get a high wall splat on the CD3, so that's going to be a high wall splat on the CD3, right? Let me paint the picture for you. CD3, imagine that's a high wall splat. You could have probably still gotten an LFS of forward 4 and you would have gotten more damage. Now we reduce the damage in certain situations, right? Not all the situations, but you lose some of it because it tornadoes. So if you haven't spent your tornado and you were like wall carrying all the way towards the wall with up forward 3+4, and then it's just like, yeah, they're kind of still high wall splat. I know I can get CD3 here, just like in other games. Oh, right, it doesn't work anymore because it tornadoes. It changes my combo structure completely. Yeah? Not saying there aren't combo routes where it benefits, but it's getting more and more specific. So we're going more specialist, yeah? We're going more and more as a specialist route. I see someone in chat say the running Oki is gone. The running Oki, switch positions, exists somewhat. I say somewhat. So if your opponent does a back quick roll, this is the only time you will see your running Okizeme. See? It's there. But guess what? The cards are in the opponent's hand. They have to back quick roll. Because if they don't back quick roll, let's just turn this to like tech roll left, right? Side you can be left. And we just do the same combo again that set it up perfectly. And I do the exact same way to do it. It's gone. So your opponent holds all the cards. Now, it doesn't mean opponents don't do a back quick roll. All you have to do is hold back, and that's going to activate back quick roll, no problem. Depending on when you do it in your wake up, because that could either be wake up backwards, or a back quick roll, or quick recovery. But now your opponent holds the cards in this situation, not you. Also, you could still power crush in this situation, correct? That was part of the counterplay. So if Hwoarang did get this Okizeme of any situation that gave him a lot of space, as he was running and you wake up, you could power crush. You could live. In fact, you could also just stay in the floor. Whatever. Let the Hwoarang run up and take a back free. It's lesser damage. Better situation for you too. Or even the FF3, the down back 4. They have to play really safe and recognize the fact that you're still staying on the floor. They gotta cancel the run and stop. Little mind game happening there. Now the mind game's in your opponent's hand, and that mind game will never exist ever again. Because their job is to like not back quick roll anytime you do anything that pushes the opponent far away. So if they start zooming across the screen of any move, they're like, nah, I ain't holding back quick roll. I ain't doing it. It's gone. Honestly, you can't activate the running Okizeme at all. It's really hard to activate it, even if you get a full space, right? Even if you have like a long ass distance, that doesn't activate. It should. It doesn't. What else did they take away from this guy? Oh. I don't get what the hell they did here. They already nerfed, right? Okay. Restart position. So coming into Tekken 8, they already nerfed RFF2-4, RFF-DF4, and RFF4 forward. All of these moves, take away the counter hit, on block were +5. They were +5 on block. Every single one of these RFF to RFS transitions were +5. Now, they're +4. Now, what was the rule again? 12 frames to beat a Rage Art or a Power Crush. So the moment I go down from +5, that means I minus it by 1. So if I'm +4, that means 11 frames or faster. What's 11 frames or faster again in this damn stance? Right, RFS F4. So before, you had two options. You could either use a throw, right? In these situations, you're like, don't hit me with that Rage Art, don't hit me with that Power Crush, no problem, taking it away. Now, you're forced to go into the RFS F4 situation. You're forced to, as in literally, because nothing else is gonna save you. If they Power Crush or Rage Art. Hell, even an evasive move. Remember, it was already tough for Hwoarang to catch somebody sidestepping towards the right and ducking. Because the only Hwoarang stuff that would hit is an RFS F4 and an RFS forward 3. Can you see the big difference in frame speed in these two moves? That's 8 frames and that's 20 frames. That's the only thing that hits. So if I turn this into sidewalk right, gone, gone, gone. I like how they said in the patch notes they wanted to like make his tracking better, and then they don't do it. Yeah, funny. So it's hard to catch somebody here. You're not catching somebody here. Generally, you gotta risk. You gotta go out on a limb to, catch somebody. And of course, this is against the cream of the crop. Naturally, if you change this to like Kazuya, Jin, King, of course, characters with weaker sidesteps or standard sidesteps, some of your moves, a little bit, just a little bit, it's not a high increase, would catch. But you're still generally playing on RFS F4 because you're forced to go to that situation now. Which makes PCs actually a better challenge. Like at +5, it was still a risk for the opponent, and it was still a risk on our end. But now the risk is going to the defender rather than the attacker. And the last I checked, going through all the other damn characters in this game, the attacker is gaining the advantage. Whether that be by a lot or by a little. So where's my advantage here? There's none. It's my risk. I take more risk when I'm in this situation. And Power Crush is the simple challenge. Sidestepping right into a duck, into a block is still the best. So like the best defensive option still not gone, but they made the simpler defensive option even easier. Why do the other characters not have these situations? Or even something similar? We take the hit, so it's just like, we got a 14 frame mid, yeah? 14 frame mid. Cool. Yeah, you're technically protected, right? Because if the opponent does decide to jab, right? If they decide to jab in between your +5, whether that be from RFF4, RFF24, or RFFDF4, you trade. You trade. You trade. You trade. If it was still +5, I would have won that situation. So it's like only Power Crushes and Rage Arts and sidestep right is what I'm afraid of. Now. What's the risk again for the opponent? Right. RFS F4. Damn, how do you handle RFS F4 again? Right, sidestep right, duck, sidestep right, block, Power Crush, down jab, force him to do the damn 16 frame mid and jab float him for it. And then just control your button from time to time. You play your cards right, Hwoarang Sandara, he's having a harder time than you. Plus, if you have rage, best part, if you have rage, right? Whether that be you had rage from low HP and then you gained recoverable HP and you still maintain that rage, right? And he forces himself to enter this position. There's nothing I can do. It's checkmate. So all the +5 situations, yeah, I'm protected by an RFS F4. That's it. And then the moment it gets blocked and you still hold that rage, just keep mashing Rage Art. That's all you need to do. It's that simple. Hell, it's been that simple since Tekken 7 actually, even if it was +6. But it's easier now for the defender, not the offensive player. So she's like, what's the workaround as a Hwoarang player, right? Well, number one, you can either decide to like play this damn game of throwing out RFS F4 and trying to be right? You're trying to be correct in the RFS F4 mix-up. You're trying to win it. You're trying to win that 50-50 coin flip, or at least try to survive. So like you throw out an RFS F4, you go RFS 2-1, RFS F4 right, RFS 2-4. Or, before you even go into these +5 situations, you just throw out RFS 2-4. And you see if they're gonna power crush or not. You throw out RFS 4 by itself. See if they power crush or not. See if they move. See, we need to gather information first. Now, it's like, are you gathering information with a risk? Or are you gathering information extremely safely? There's no in-between. The character doesn't get an in-between for this situation. He does not. And that's not to forget that you can backdash so many of these stuff. Right, she's just like, what do you mean you can backdash so many of these stuff? Of course you can. What's that? What's Hwoarang's effective range again? Right, up close. This is this man's effective range. What's that? It's not... It's your neutral again. The Hwoarang has to earn it. Again. Yeah? And even if he throws RFS 4, -9. And if he throws out into like... That's +4, sidestep, left, duck. You take away so many things. Actually, the only thing that catches you is LFS down 4 and LFS F4. That's crazy. Like, what's the problem? Why did it need to get another nerf? Why? It being +5 already felt fairish, so we're making it even more fairer, or are we making it more favorable to them? Like, RFS can live for as long as RFS F4 wins. And that's all the way up to -2. -2 is the hard limit of RFS F4, because if an opponent does decide to jab, right? Jab trade with you. So they see you do air raid, right? And you throw out RFS F4. This is your limit. That's your 10-frame move. Because it's 8 frames, -2 plus 10. Plus 2, 10 frames, right? That's your hard limit. So, are we just gonna keep pushing the number that way? Until he's negative or 0 on a lot of these stances? What then? What am I supposed to do? How do I use the stance? So I can do it by itself. That's it. Or I involve delayed hits of RFS 244, RFF 44, RFF DF4. Oh, right. There's no delayed hit there, right? So it's only the highs. It's only the highs. There's no mid. So why is it +4 again? I'm not sure. I'm not sure why it got hit +4. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh. You cannot replicate this anymore. But there's this neat little thing. Before, you could do RFF24 into the throw. So what happens here is that RFF24, the kick, right? The kick disappears, and then you do an immediate throw. So basically, it looked like RFF2, and then he raises the leg a little bit, and then does the throw, right? That was a neat little thing he could do. They took it away as soon as we tweeted about it. There was a meaty setup wherein you do a combo, and there was a very particular route when you did it. And then you get the FF3 into a guaranteed +10. It existed back in Tekken 7. Very specific setup. And then you get a guaranteed 2 back 4 in Tekken 7. And in Tekken 8, you get a guaranteed RFF2-3. Very specific setup. So if the opponent knows the combo route, which is the kind of stuff you need to study when you're playing against Xiaoyu's setup, Yoshimitsu setup, Eddie setup, blah, 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 it's free. Like, oh, I don't get up there. I just take the grounded FF3. And in turn, Hwoarang takes actually lesser damage than the damage he was supposed to get. They took that away too. Now, the other thing that they took away was the ability to do DF3 +4 from left flamingo stance. Now, it was obviously a bug, right? But it was a neat little thing that was not easy to pull off. It had to come out at a very specific frame, in order for you to do DFT plus 4 from left flamingo stance. And the kicker was that it didn't even turn into a natural combo. So if you were doing a combo while doing in left flamingo stance, and then you do suddenly DFT plus 4 there after LFS 3 forward, it's not a full combo. So really, it was only good for like frame traps-ish. And that's not even like a consistent frame trap because it doesn't even cover within the frames. It needs to eat up a couple of more frames first before it even goes. It's gone. Oh, the unblockable. Lest I forget, the unblockable. What the hell is that? Now, I know some people saw the notes and they were like, what's that 1 frame difference so that it doesn't hit grounded? That's the number you're looking for. 1 frame. 1 frame is all it took to take away the grounded hit of Dynamite Heal. A very niche, a very specific situation, yes? And, you know, it allowed, you know, Hwoarang individuality. Like, oh yeah, this Hwoarang knows how to use unblockable setups. There were a couple of unblockable setups that you could use viable. I'm not exactly sure if they were optimal, but you could use them if you wanted to. Now you can't use them. So, Bears were the ones who had it the worst in this matchup. So, Hwoarang Bears is slightly Hwoarang favored. I'm not exactly sure. For Kuma, maybe it's probably going down to a bit to an even or even a slightly Hwoarang favor because of like the nerfs to his heat. But Panda, oh Panda's new thing, bro. Like, if you're pressuring Panda at the wall and heat's active for Panda, they're just gonna swap sides and then you get wall splat by an F2-1 guaranteed. So it's just like, no, they want you to come to you, right? It's like the wall may look alluring, but it's like dangerous. So, they used to get hit by this hard. Now they don't. There were specific setups specifically for the Bears. Now the Bears don't even have to like deal with, like at all. Now there are some combos where you can do, you know, phalanx, CD3 into the unblockable. Yeah, chunky damage. But you're actually better off just going for the regular wall combo because the regular wall combo gave you better Oki than whatever, you know, Howard Blast gave you, LFS 1 plus 4. So again, it's a neat little thing that adds more expression, right? That's fine with the CD3 even if it does change some other combo routes for high wall splats and whatnot. But like the other thing got taken away. Why? So that's pretty much all the Hwoarang changes. Minus of course the jab. The jab combo scaling. They really said it had to be the jab combo scaling instead of down back 4 when they specifically showed in the Tekken talk that down back 4 key charge, the most fake ass setup in the game. After, how did you set it up? You did it like the most obvious thing in the world. Oh bro, I'm going for the key charge setup. Stay on the floor. It's your fault if you get up. Like all Hwoarang's getting is another FF3. Or a back 3, it doesn't hurt as much. Instead of waking up into dying, right? There are some setups where it's like legit. Some characters got this and like that's another player expression. And it was the most risky thing in the world because if you messed it up or if the opponent also outplayed you in that situation, well, you just, you know, you kind of deserve to die there. It is what it is. You're going high risk, high reward. Now there's no high risk, high reward. In fact, I've only been looking on Twitter and all gets so much damage because of this 150 change. Now, granted, that's with heat and he does like the death fist there. It's the wall. Yeah, it does a ton of damage. So like obviously they're skewing it so that the damage can get really, really high, but that's a use case for it now. The use case is to go 150 and get that 150 damage. But that's really good for the characters with clean hit. We don't have a clean hit for the most part. So they hit the combo scaling on standing 2. It is only standing 2. They didn't hit the scaling on down back 4. They did not hit the scaling on up 4 or any of the moves that go into right flamingo stance, right? Yeah. It's basically this. This is the only thing they hit. And if you go for a regular B&B, standard B&B stuff, I get it. It did It did damage. But damn, what the hell is that now? Now, obviously, this is not the optimal route. It's a B&B version that has been modified for me to make it easier for myself. But damn, that is pitiful. Now, of course, yes, it still launches. So, obviously, the fact that RFS F4 still launches in counter hit and is a natural hitting launcher in heat is still the biggest part. So now you can still have wall positioning and all that, and you can still get 100 plus damage for as long as you play your cards right and you know the exact combo routes. So if you go for a higher combo route, as long as I don't mess it up, you do something. So what? I hit 60 earlier. You're gonna push 70 plus in open. Cool. Now, it is, again, possible to still hit the high numbers, but then you need to know those routes. You have to do them. I mean, that's kind of fair, I guess. But they only hit one thing. They did not hit everything else. Like, this still does... This still does a chunk of damage. Like, look at the immediate difference for the exact same combo route. So they really had to hit the 10-hit counter hit. I mean, again, still, it's a 10-hit counter hit combo launch, so fine. Like, we still retain it, so it's okay. But it's like really funny scaling. Really funny. When heat's supposed to be a bonus. That's the last time I checked about Tekken 8. He's supposed to be a bonus for your character. I mean, that's still a bonus. I mean, like, it's a bonus. Not a bonus, you know? The last change, or last few changes that really affect Hwoarang are the ways back turn get-ups work and the way characters get off moves that do forced spikes. By spikes, I mean moves like running 3, LFS 3-2. So basically, it will force the player, the opposing player, to activate one of these two things, back quick recovery or back quick roll. So they're always going to do it if they get hit by one of these things. You see how they just turn around? It's actually faster. Now, has your Oki changed in these situations when you end the combo in running 3, or if you end the combo in LFS 3-2? Whether that LFS 3-2 be from 3-3-2 or LFS 3-2 by itself. Oh, that didn't flip over. Has it changed this? No, it hasn't. But the speed in which you input your FF3 is more important now. It was important prior to this change. You could make it a little bit slower, but now you have to be faster. Because all the opponent... Well, what the opponent is allowed to do, right? Even before this change. Actions after Yukimi. Punish. You're gonna tell Lily back quick roll. See? If you mess up the FF3, what happens to you? Same thing before the change. So, again, you gotta be faster. Tornado again. You keep messing it up, it's not gonna look good. So it's just like, maybe I abandon. But you don't necessarily abandon. But see, look, if you're really slow, that's a mid power crush. It's not even a high power crush. The high power crush is the one that's gonna give you problems, not the mid. They can still wake up into a sidestep. They can still do wake up into whatever. So that hasn't really changed, and it actually has gotten a little bit easier for the opponent. Hwoarang can still do his thing, sure. But you gotta be fast. If you're not fast, you're gonna lose. So that's the fast. That's fast. Like, I live. But now that's not like, you know, a spike. Maybe if you're even faster, right? You gotta be faster. So there's still the wake up into a sidestep, so I'll still avoid FF3. So there's still a better defensive option available to the opponent. That's a running theme with a lot of the Hwoarang things. Hwoarang gets something, or Hwoarang gets nerfed somewhere. So whether that be a buff or a nerf, what can the opponent do? Ah, there's a nice little book of counterplay. I look at another character, and I'm like, what the hell is the counterplay?
Get ready for the
So Lars
next
is one of those
battle.
characters that's got affected in this patch a lot. This guy got a bunch of changes, bunch of changes, but we're only going to really focus on one. Because it pretty much emphasizes what you can do here. So if he does DF1, before it was just DF1, this DF1 poke's really damn good. One of the, I dare say, a pretty damn good DF1. Given like how he moves when he does the DF1 to potentially avoid a high. And then the fact that it's only -1. So, they said, let him have DF1-1. So, okay, he has a mid-high. So does he have something more? Yeah, he has this thing called DF1-3. And then, there's still DF1-1-3. So I'm like, alright. It's an odd change. But I think it's doable. So, what you'd have to do in this situation is to duck the second hit and to fuzzy the mid. So you record DF1-3, right? You record DF1-3 and then you throw out DF1-1 and then you just try. You try to fuzzy, right? Oh, that hurt. Okay, -12, I get the punish. Get the punish. Alright, I ducked. So you're gonna basically continuously practice this fuzzy over and over again because Lars has now 2 options and you're trying to survive in that DF1 situation. This is not counting the fact that the man can still do DF1 into DF1. He can still do DF1 into a sidestep DF1. He can still do DF1 into down 4. So which timings am I covering? Am I covering these timings? Or am I covering these timings? So the moment I see a DF1, basically, is that I freeze up. Not necessarily freeze up because it's +1, right? But there's more options for the offensive player rather than the defensive player. And so like, yeah, I can move around. Sure. Like if he does DF1 to DF1, no problem. So I can like DF1 sidestep right and then maybe include a fuzzy. So you're gonna be the madman that's gonna include all 3 of that together. You're gonna include a sidestep right with it and a sidestep right duck as well. I don't think those timings fit together. Because you're gonna start getting hit. So you either focus on the fact that he has 2 hits, or you focus on the fact that he has the OG DF1. And then, there's still another problem. Usually, when you have a string like this, you're like thinking, bro, that 3rd hit, I can step it. I can step it. Like, look at it! It looks linear! That's typically how most of the strings go. So, okay, if they have a long string, what Tekken has taught me over the years is that I can step the 3rd hit. Yeah? So there's a reason why they made it safe for Lars. And I get a lot of frame advantage too, but if I wanted to get a higher reward, I could potentially step this. So you throw out the whole DF1-1-3, right? And you attempt to step it. Oh. 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 Oh, granted, Hwoarang's sidestep is definitely part of the below average gang, so that probably could be affecting it. But back 1 is so good. Oh. Back 1 is so good. Doesn't even avoid it. Okay, so maybe my other move avoids it. Up back 2. No, it doesn't. I still get hit. Maybe cheap shot. Cheap shot does it. F3 slide 3. Sidestep right? Perhaps sidestep right works. No, it doesn't. Maybe just doing a forward 3. Better than my regular sidestep right, maybe. No. Oh, okay. I can't step the move. I can power crush it, right? Why? I can't power crush it. I can't step it. I can't down jab it. I can't jab it. Oh. And I'm the character that doesn't have a kick parry. So I just have to take it. So basically, Lars DF1's his advantage. The whole time. So he can control a lot more of the pacing of the game because there's so many ways he can open me up with a DF1. Whether he creates space off DF1 1-3, whether I'm a dumbass that presses in between and I get hit by DF1 3, or he does DF1 1, sidestep, maybe he throws out an up forward 3 at -6. Yeah, my move would probably lose. Or he does DF1 to the classic Lars stuff. Pray tell, why is there a big-ass textbook in front of me and like the only options I have on my end are ass? This is the situations they were talking about when making like more aggressive. We went through Hwoarang's changes earlier. None of the new moves are as oppressive as this. They're fair. I would dare say they're fair. What's fair about this? The only way I'm really beating this is by fuzzying. Then even then, there's a way to beat that fuzzy timing by just doing just one DF1. I'm confused. And this goes on top of so many characters in the game. People are saying their characters got nerfed. I read your notes. You all got buffed. I don't even have Anna. And I know Anna's dumb. The amount of nerfs everyone got here is so low. If they just focused on the hitbox fixes, nerfs here and there, and maybe some small buffs, it would have been amazing. It would have been amazing. But no. Again, everyone is strong as hell. Yeah? Everyone again is strong as hell. Even characters that were weaker are stronger. There's no character here that got nerfed. They all got buffed. One way or another. The nerfs you took are way little compared to the nerfs Hwoarang took. I read your notes. I tested them. I've been awake for a long damn time. I hate it here. I really do. Also, that move didn't even look natural. What the hell is this animation? What is that? What is this? This doesn't look like a new animation. This looks like you slapped another animation on top of another animation. Even Hwoarang's moves are like that. RFS 4-3, the second hit is CD3. Down 3+4 is a Beck recycled move. While standing 1-4 is basically Tekken 7 DF1+2 into a mirrored version of DF1-3's second kick. This was supposed to be the patch. We had 2 Tekken talks, some Twitter communication in between, and then there was an Evo FGC video where they had like an interview, right? They made sure to put a lot of attention on this. And what I'm seeing is that other characters have changes that favor them, favor the attacker, and don't favor the defender. Nor does it make it even. Hwoarang's is even. I gotta work in order to like hold you down. Because the amount of defensive options you can do versus me is high. What's my defensive option here? They don't even have to do the mid. They don't have to risk that. Oh, right? It enters dynamic entry. Right, I forgot. Why does it have more offensive options again? That doesn't end there. Let's pick a different character, right? I know I said I was going to only use one character. I'm sorry, I'm going to go to another character.
Get ready for the next battle.
And what really weirds me out is that the reasoning in a lot of the patch notes in the first paragraph or so, when they outline the strengths and the weaknesses of the character, it's actually on point. It's actually on point. And then they do the exact opposite of what they said they were gonna do. So, oh, this character's a well-rounded character, so we made him stronger. He was a bit hard to pilot, but we made him stronger. Oh, this character, Feng Wei, he used quick low pokes. He was using quick low pokes. But you know, we wanted to like let him do more things along with his quick low pokes. Like there's a perfectly outlined strength and weakness. So why are we getting rid of the weakness? And they said Hwoarang's tracking was abysmal. Yeah, I agree. And then they didn't do anything to help it. So that's the one place where they're like, yeah, this is the character's identity. And this is what we're gonna do to the damn character. I'm like, alright, in line. But then it's not in line with the other characters. So, why do I have something with Feng? So Feng uses quick pokes to prevent his opponent from doing stuff, right? He does that. So, if I do something that's, let's say, -6, -5, right? Let's say I even do F1 plus 2. I do DF4. I go -9, -8, flat. So if the Feng wants to really like check me, right? They can throw out back 4. Bro, back 4 is one of the best mids in the game. Ever since Feng came into this game, this damn move is so good. Like it's tracking, the speed, the reward is so-so, right? The reward is so-so, but that's not what you're after. You're after preventing an opponent from starting up. You're being the annoying guy. Like, hey, look at my small-ass Tekken. You can't do nothing. And I'm like, just following it up with that quick pokes, and then like, I'm gonna hit you with this big counter hit back 1 if you're the dumbass that wants to press here in that situation, because you're not supposed to. You need to be a little bit smarter when you press around it. So, the move itself seems very balanced. Strong hitting move with little to no reward, but it basically locks an opponent up all day, every day, yeah? And of course, there's a weakness when a Feng overuses the move, because now they're not getting as much reward when they could have done something else. Because it's just like, why are you checking them with the back 4 all the time? Do something else already. That's a player skill that you develop. So it's just like, oh, okay, I can lock an opponent with a quick move, but I could do a little bit more because that's what the mind games are. That's how the game state is. Blah, 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 blah. And you know, it's just safe ass move. It was like -8-ish, whatever. You're sitting in the higher ranges of safety. Close to being -10. So if a Feng did this, my reward is that I'm allowed to check him. Well, I say check in quotation marks because the guy could tempo away from me. He could backswing me, right? He could shifting clouds me. And he could still, if this was Tekken 7, Sabaki me, right? So even at a -9 situation, and now I know I'm recalling some Tekken 7 stuff there in between. But even taking out the potential Sabaki, shifting clouds, Kempo, the potential duck into a punish and whatnot, and then up back 1 is big. So even if I can check him, given this, you know how Hwoarang's neutral/mids work, I gotta be really careful around like even something as safe-ish as this. So there's a little mind game again that's going on, eh? Little mind game. So why is there this damn move? Did his 12 frame punish really need to get better? What's that? It's +3. Back 4 by itself is still +2. And now, making this -10 is a consolation prize. This is a punish that's never going to happen. Nobody's gonna punish this. You know why? Because they're gonna try to go for higher reward on trying to duck back 4 too. So anytime they see back 4, right? And I'm pretty sure if you space out the back 4 properly, you might make the down jab whiff. So if I try to find the exact range, right, it doesn't even hit. -10. That's so cute. So, like, I could prevent the second hit from coming out. if I could punish him. But then when will I know exactly the distance? So that's another, skill you have to develop. So who's developing that skill again? Is that on the Feng to develop it, or is it on the opposing player to develop it? I think it's on the defender that has to develop that. And what irks me is that other moves get reduced pushback on block. Like when they're unsafe. So like, okay, we can punish that move, but then this move you can't punish. And then I can find the theme connected to another character, and I'm just like, okay. So it's just like, okay, how hard could this be, right? If I'm focusing on back 4-2, same thing with the Lars situation. They don't have to throw out the 2. They could act as if this move didn't even exist. And then, when I try to interrupt them, I get hit by the second hit. And it's not fun, because when you get hit by the second hit, that says +3, right? This move enters into QCF. This move is now effectively +6. And that's not counting the buffs that got around it. So what am I supposed to do? Now there's a second thing on top of it, on top of all the other things, with the back 4. I'm like, what? What am I supposed to do? And that's a theme. It becomes a big running theme with a lot of the characters in the cast. So even if you're BS, right? Even if your character is BS, another character is gonna be BS as well. Way more BS than whatever BS we've had before. It's insane. This is the highest level of BS I've seen from a Tekken patch. Like, I get it. I get the Tekken 7 DLC things, right? You wanted to sell. I'm like, fine. And then you nerfed them. And then they got nerfed, they were strong characters. That's it. And then some players actually had to develop specific skills in order to make them run even better. And that was the cool part, I feel. That you had to develop skills, reactions, knowledge, and all that thingy-majiggy in order to get better at the game. Because the cool things didn't come easy. They don't. I didn't boot up Tekken 3, Tekken 2, Tekken 4, Tekken 5, Tekken 6, Tekken Tag 1, Tekken Tag 2, Tekken 7, and including this game to be like, oh yeah, I wanna have the easy thing. No! I wanna do the cool thing. Bro, doing a God Fist was the hardest thing for a little boy like me to do. I couldn't do it. I was like, what the hell's the star? You saw that meme circling around social media the entire time. Me looking at the command list, what the hell's the star on my fucking D-pad, bro? You figured that out. You learned it. Whether that was by yourself or with family or with friends, or even another stranger in the arcade, or you met them at a local or whatnot, that was part of the cycle. So you learn how to do, a crouch dash input. You learn how to do an electric. You learn how to do a perfect electric. You figure out that there's this thing called crouch dashing, and you're like, oh, it can open up and add another dimension, another layer to my gameplay. And then how do I use that to affect my opponent's gameplay? Because you and your opponent are having a conversation. Your opponent does one thing, you respond in another way. Now, it's either you adjust or you try to bring them to your area, right? So it's either you adjust to their gameplay, run that counterplay, or you're like, okay, I'm going to stop you here and I'm going to start running my gameplay. There are many ways you could have this conversation in-game. This little back and forth. Where's my back and forth? The back and forth here for a lot of these situations is get good. That's the only solution. Again, I'm asking, why does Hwoarang have the more fair situations and every other damn character has the unfair ones? Or the ones where it's more favored to them rather than the defender? Someone's losing in this conversation. Do you think it's fun for the guy who's getting their ass whooped to get their ass whooped over and over and over and over again? And then they're gonna ask somebody, right? It doesn't matter whether that be offline or online. Bro, how do I deal with this, favorable situation. I don't disagree that there shouldn't be favorable situations, but there should be something they can do. It shouldn't be this top level defense that majority of your population is not going to do. They can't. You know what they'll do? They'll hit Alt F4. They'll uninstall. Because they keep getting bodied by something that was... Like, again, you can have something favorable. And there are some situations where you can have super favorable, sure. But we gotta have a little bit more in between. Wherein it's just like, yeah, you can do this, you can do that. Oh, when you're at this range, this move's a little bit more effective. Oh, when you're at that range, it's a little bit more effective. Oh, if they play this kind of style, blah, blah, blah. Where is it? Where? I'm confused. So that goes on characters, right? Let's go to another universal change. Go to another universal change.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's so funny to me that they addressed this before. They said they don't want more of these. They don't want more aerial spins, right? I'm seeing characters do 3 of these in a combo. They saw that when, the game first released, and they were like, we don't like that. You can only do like maybe 1 or 2. Why are characters doing 3? 3 of these in a combo. And the amount of strong aerial tail spins that a lot of characters have, they got a bunch. Huh? So your combo damage, your combo routes have increased significantly. And that's also still not counting the fact that you're allowed to heat burst and heat smash in stances. And that goes on top of all your combo, your neutral, your offense, your Oki. You can control it more when they're just spinning in the air. Actually, less harder. It's not that hard to lab these things. Because that's one of the things players gravitate to. They gravitate to practicing combos. You don't have to teach them how to do that. They look for it. What you need to be teaching is how to sidestep. How to, challenge when you're negative. How to properly frame trap. All that kind of stuff. There's this thing called Arcade Quest. I was so hyped when Arcade Quest came around. I was like, damn, this is the mode. This is the mode that safely allows players to practice. Because you can program each of these damn ghost computers to do a specific thing. And then you make that, the objective and be like, okay, for this opponent, I have to develop this skill. For this opponent, I gotta develop this skill. For this skill, for this skill. You have a checklist. If there's one thing this game has been doing a little bit better, are quality of life changes. The problem is, you need something to explain a lot of these quality of life changes. What the hell is action after Yukimi? What the hell is ground technique? What the hell is wake up? What is action change conditions? What does it mean to action after attack, hit, or block? Look, for a player like me, that's not a difficult thing. I can figure it out. I've been doing this before they even added any of the explanations and whatnot. You figured it out. It's just like, okay, which function does that change in the game? But what about for someone who doesn't have that kind of patience? What about you try to onboard them better? Arcade Quest is sitting there. And it's just been sitting there. It has a neat little story to introduce you to how arcade culture and whatnot, and the community, and getting better along with friends, blah blah blah. And then you beat up the arrogant Kazuya player, right? And then they eventually come along and they're like, yeah, Tekken's the friends we made along the way. But that's it. You don't develop any skills beyond that. Why is it sitting there? We could be teaching how to make this game, a lot more digestible. Because the game itself is so good. So good. It's so good. That's why I still played it, even if I'm ass. I played it occasionally before the version 1.5, which was the Heat Burst patch. The Heat Burst patch to me was the best patch this game had. Because it allowed you to power crush an opponent heat bursting. Because that was a get out of jail free card. So difficult to work around. And then now they nerfed it, right? It was cool. I thought we were in the right direction. And then one thing over another. Yeah, you can have your signs and whatnot. What about Tekken Ball? It's also just sitting there. You want people to have a good time? Be together? Bro, Tekken Ball's it. Why is it not? Why can't you do this online? Except why is it only limited in the Tekken Lounge? Why is it stuck there? Why is it stuck there? Why is there no matchmaking? Why is there no lobbies for Tekken Ball? Where is it? There are other ways. If getting casuals was your main thing, you have a Tekken Force mode in the story mode. Make that Tekken Force mode an actual mode. It's right there. It's sitting there. It's sitting there. It's crazy. Is it not there? I think it is. Why? Why? We. Force crouch so far has been okay. Like, force crouch situation, sidestepping into the foreground, that has been fine overall. Like, it's something you're gonna have to get used to over time because of like how the input is red. So like you just have to tap down and then it activates your force crouch. That's completely okay. But then that's it. That's the only thing. That's it. In a game where like homing mids are typically negative, so why are some of the homing mids now plus? Why are they plus? It's not a lot. Not a lot of these homing mids are plus still, but some of them are. Why? Now I get it. You should tailor it to like the characters and like what kind of strengths they need in order to go around some of the weaknesses, blah blah blah. Some of them didn't need it. They're fine. They clearly, like, you know the character in the first paragraph. Just reading the character strength, the reasoning, I'm like, yeah, you get it. And then we just doing the other thing. It keeps it fresh, I guess. For how long? I'm not sure. Like, nah, none of these characters are bad. Any nerf overreaction is crazy. But it's just like, why is it like this? Why is it the... It's not right. It doesn't feel right. It doesn't sit right. So if you were to be a competitive player, or if you just generally wanted to get better, you're gonna have to hold the fact that some situations require you just to get good. You have to guess better. You gotta outplay your opponent. Because there's no other situation there that you can do. So it requires you to lock in pretty much the whole set. And mind you, you're still playing a first to 2. You're not playing a first to 10. You're not playing a first to 20. You're not even playing a first to 5. Even a first to 3 might be a little bit iffy. Like, nothing wrong with the guesses, but like, some of these situations are just egregious. And it's not like the attacker was at an advantage anyway. They were actually at a disadvantage, and then somehow they're back at an advantage. Huh. funny how that works. I thought, it's supposed to be, you're supposed to be at an advantage. That way you have the advantage. It's just like, no, you can be at a disadvantage and you still have the advantage. Didn't know that's how it worked. My bad. I didn't get the memo. I didn't look at the fine print. It's not been fun. It's not been fun labbing this. Like, I've just been shaking my head through every change, through testing a bunch of it, through theory crafting a bunch of it. It's just like, why? It's gonna be a very tough environment to like survive in if you're playing it. Very, very tough. You might as well play a top tier character, yeah? You might as well play someone who's way stronger than everyone else. I mean, everyone's strong to a degree, but pick the really strong ones, like Jack. Because what the hell is that up forward 1+2? I have no idea. Like, if I were to still remain a competitive player, and I've only played in 6 tournaments last year, that's not an active competitive player. That's not even a semi-active competitive player. That's barely an active competitive player. A lot of these situations require me to get good. That's the only answer. Or it's called don't play this character, yeah? Because he's the fair one. These situations are more fair. Go to the character who has lesser fair situations. Because the game is, you wait until you get your opportunity to hit them back with your BS. That's what it is. You shouldn't have an opening in your offense or in your neutral. There should be less openings. You can, fully take advantage. It's crazy. It's crazy out there. It's so crazy. So what's the game plan moving forward, right? The game plan on my end is to release the Season 2 video. There's going to be a video for each of these brand new moves. There's going to be a video for RFS 4.3. There's going to be a video for RFF back 2. LFF back 2 and RFF back 1. That's one video. So that's 2 videos total right now. You're going to have a video for wall standing 1-4. That's 3 videos. And then you will have a video for down 3+4. And then maybe some shorts that go over some of the minor changes they did to other moves. Like, oh, did you know while standing 4-4 is now, of course, -9 on block? What can you do at -9? Yada, 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 in like maybe 30 to 45 seconds. After that, what's the direction of the channel? IDK, bro. I'm not playing this game. Saying it straight up right now. I'm not. I'm not playing, period. Not booting up quick match, not booting up lobbies, not booting up rank, not booting up the game. After I'm done making all those videos, I'm out. You can't survive here. What are you asking for the fair character to do? Look, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a Hwoarang player that's gonna figure it out, right? They did that before the Heat Burst patch. Before Heat Burst version 1.5. Heat Burst. Version 1.5, right? Before they figured it out. Some of them got GOD. Bro, I only hit TGS. Now there's like, how many God ranks available? And then there's also all of this type of situations on top of every damn character. It's hard. So you're basically getting 4 videos out of me. I'm going to do them. I will do them. Because I'm pretty sure there are still Hwoarang players out there that haven't given up hope. Or, just maybe a young hopeful. Young hopeful in terms of tech and age, not in terms of actual age. That, wants to see what these things do, generally speaking, right? I'm not gonna go into like the extreme specifics, like if you trade with the elbow, you get a guaranteed JFSR. But you'll just know that, you know, generally XYZ, that's what it does. You wanna go through the specifics, then yeah, go ahead. It's supposed to be a launch pad for like what you're supposed to do. Because you're supposed to be labbing, you're supposed to be looking at the game, look at the little intricacies and whatnot, blah, blah, blah. So by my estimates, looking like I put it out, I put the content all down in the spreadsheet. It's not, I'm not even gonna hit half of April. I won't hit half of April. Even if I make my next video upload this Friday for me is basically April 4. So that's 4 long form videos, right? So April 4, April 9, April 11, April 16, and April 20. And that's it. And then where the short form videos go, they usually go on Mondays. There's also not a lot of changes to cover. Some of them only require 15 seconds, 30 seconds of attention. So I'm not gonna make one short, like a 30-second video, 15-second video. That's like lame. So maybe throw it all in like one long form thing of like extra changes to do? I don't know. So they say there's supposed to be an emergency patch before May 9, before TWT officially starts. So when that emergency patch comes in, what's supposed to happen is that... Where's my... There you go. Chip damage, right? There's chip damage on throws right now if you're playing the game. That's supposed to disappear. Along with reduced heat, chip damage, and all that kind of stuff. I'm not exactly sure how you fix what you just did. If it were up to me, delete all the new moves. We didn't need new moves. We did not. If you wanted to throw new moves, it should have been 1 per character. 1. Just 1 per character. If you wanted new moves, something fresh, right? That adds something to their toolkit. Yeah? But no, it wasn't created equal, by the way. Not all characters receive more than 5. Some characters receive more new moves, and then some characters only receive like what? 1, 2 new moves. Cool. That's it. I don't know. A lot of it, like that back 4-2 of Feng does not look right. The Lars DF1-1 does not look right. Being unable to sidestep Leo back 1-4 does not look right. Wherever the hell Jin DF2-4 is does not look right. I would assume there's counterplay in that. Oh yeah, I can jab float the second option. The second string. Oh, you can't, by the way. There's no counterplay whatsoever, by the way. There's none. You can't do anything the moment he does DF2. The moment he throws DF2, it's his advantage. Why? Oh. Victor has this brand new move. It's called I up 1, down 1. It's a heat engager, right? It works perfectly with his Oki when he does F4-2. Into I down 2, I down 1+2. There's an I up 1. Also, he can like do a bunch of stuff into perfume. I'm like, bro, anytime I looked at any other character, no. I've looked at them enough. I've tested them enough. I don't want to see their ass again. I don't. Not like this. Not like this. So assuming that patch does something, maybe you'll get some players back. But if it doesn't do as much, then right, you're gonna have to wait for a different patch. Season 3, right? Season 3. Like, I've come to this conclusion after really going through the damn nitty-gritty. It took a while. Yeah. It's just, it's exhausting. Very, very, very exhausting. I'm tired, man. I'm tired. Pretty sure you're tired too. But I mean, if you're happy with, you know, some of the changes your character got, then hey, yeah, don't that whatever I said shouldn't stop you from like going on the game and hopping on and doing some cool things. Because genuinely, some of these characters got some really rad things that are also cheap as hell. Damn. But no, not this character. Not this character. That's not the game I signed up for, Krokuichi. If I wanted that, I was playing a 2D fighter. An anime fight. I'd be playing that. They didn't say Tekken was this. If they said from the get-go, yo, this is the kind of game this is at. This is the kind of game that's gonna be. Alright, bet, you know, because you're like, hey, I wanna do cool things. No, the kind of stuff I wanted to do with the other cool things, not those things. Like, you can nerf a bunch of stuff, but then you still giving players so much homework. So much. You can't delete these moves. Because off the top of my head, I was trying to think about it in Tekken 7. Did they delete a move? They replaced moves. That's what they did. They didn't delete moves. They replaced moves. So I'm like, okay, if I take that track record, would they delete a move here? No, they wouldn't. So which means if whatever crazy thing that character got, even if they nerf it, it's still there. What does that mean? It's still a threat. Cool. Unless you make it unusable, but then if you make it unusable, then what the hell the point is that move sitting there? It's just bloat. I thought we were trying to kill bloat. That's why you killed some of Hwoarang's moves. That's why it's not here. Hey, I mean, we joke about Casino 8 before. Like, it felt doable. This is not doable anymore. It's not. I'm not gonna hop in rank and be like, oh, what's this character got today? Alright, they're the one with the -12 low. Safe as hell. They don't get punished for that. Oh, no, right, I have a punish. Oh, right. I have a punish. Okay. Punishes. It's good, right? It's good.
Get ready for the next battle.
So if I punish a -12 low, yeah. It's sick. Because the opponent has to hold it, right? The opponent has to hold it. Like, bro, I'm +8. I'm +8 in right flamingo stance. I can do mids, yeah? Hold on. I can do mids! But Frontier, you're nitpicking. You're picking Asuka. You're right. So let's pick a mid character. Someone who got... Ah, shucks, I might not be remembering it. Was it you?
Get ready for the next battle.
Power crush. Right. Mid! I can use my mid. I'm +8. Flamingo frames! My best mid can't be used! How do I win this situation? Simple! I have to commit to that. I have to commit. What does that mean if I have to commit again? +4 into left flamingo stance. And the only thing that wins here at +4 versus a Power Crusher or Rage Art is nothing. Because it needs to be +5. A joke, I'm joking. There's LFS2 F2 +3. Are you gonna press LFS F2 +3? It's also not a homing throw, by the way. So like if they still sidestep left duck, you die, right? Because none of your mids track versus sidestep left. Besides maybe LFS back 4-3, and then even then that sometimes may not hit. Yes, the flappy kicks would win. But why am I using the flappy kicks at +8? What's the point of my frames if I'm going for the high? I'm supposed to be enforcing a 50-50. I need that sweet, sweet counter hit launcher or a +8 or +1 on block. Why is my situation here? So nice +8, by the way. Thank you for blocking my -12 low. Let's go back to neutral and dance there. Like, I live. Sure. I live. But not all my mids are created equal. RFS back 3 loses. Doesn't even survive. Those are your mids. The only mid left sitting here is that brand new shiny thing they gave us. Did you see that? That didn't even splat. That made sense to splat right over there. It did. But it's not there. And like, all the opponent really has to do is hold. That's their best defensive option in that situation. It's not a problem. For as long as like you can do the step. Ah, yeah, but I forget you have to develop those skills. Right. So when I play the player that developed those skills, it gets harder. But if I play against players who haven't developed those skills yet, and they're here, I still can't do it. So it's like, I need to beat that timing, right? I need to beat that timing. So I beat the Power Crush timing, right? Whether I did it with a low, or I did it with my highs, or I did it with my brand new mids in this situation. So now that stops them from doing the Power Crush, and then now I could potentially continue pressuring the opponent like so, with some timing changes, and even like using RFF to throw them off. And then, yeah, again, you abuse the dumb chip damage that they threw here, which is more abusable to use, into baiting them to make that decision, and then you can potentially get higher reward. But I have to go through all those steps and processes when another character, despite them being at a disadvantage, can still have an advantage. Right. Cool game. Right. My bad. Just play the stronger character. Right. That's another thing. I like this game a lot because you could pick the character you wanted to play. Can we not push the game into a direction where it's just like, don't play that character? Can we not do that? Because at that point, what's the reason of picking this guy when bro, everyone, I can find the Hwoarang philosophy in a bunch of these characters. Why do you have punish into stance? Why do you have neat little thing that does movement into this thing? Sounds a bit like Hwoarang to me. You don't have to be me. You don't have to be the taekwondo dude. You don't have to be. So why are you? I don't get it. I don't. I wouldn't say they throw away all the legacy skills, but you're gonna have to work pretty damn hard if your character's not on the really strong end. Like, characters are strong, but like, bro, everyone's strong. Everyone's got something dumb. Even like, if you don't think the Hwoarang situations are fair because you have to meet RFS F4 and you don't know the counterplay to it, yeah, I kind of get it. But like, once you have the counterplay compared to the counterplay of a lot of these characters, right? The hell am I supposed to do? versus that. It's funny, they said they're gonna like throw away chip damage, and then this guy, Shaheen, has a bunch of chip damage into killing your recoverable health ASAP? Why? And then the description of Shaheen is really rock on, spot on, well-rounded character, blah, blah, blah. So we gave him this. Why? Like, you're still going to be doing a lot of the legacy skills. But some of it is just get good. Oh, how do I deal with that situation where they're at an advantage? There's some situations where you should be at an advantage, but there's nothing else you could do besides guess right. Make sure you do the exact fuzzy. Blah, blah, blah. That's it. That's it. That's it. It's like, I don't know what else to tell you. Like theory crafting, I don't want to play any of them. I don't. I legit do not want to play nobody. That's what I heard about Soul Calibur, yeah. But hey, that's the game. You know what they didn't touch though in terms of balance? Tekken Ball. Tekken Ball's still good. Tekken Ball's still alright. Although there are some broken ass characters in Tekken Ball, so at least we can have like a clear strength level, right? In Tekken Ball. But besides that, playing actual Tekken, damn, I don't know. Like Clive got better in Tekken Ball, bro. They had to give him QCF1. So like if you're trying to do the key charge plus 150% into like extra damage to get higher damage, Clive can mess up your serve. Any character that has a projectile or long hitting moves can mess up your serves. You have to move fast. You're forced to play at their pace. Nah, I'm out. Like, I legit don't have the energy to bother. That's why I make the videos and then I go. It's as simple as that. Because there's nothing else I can do. Yeah, sure, throw a bad review, throw a whatever, blah, blah, blah. Valid stuff, right? But I mean, I'm too tired to do that. I'll just make the videos, be on my way, do the next thing. That's it. I don't want to play with nobody. I don't want to play with nobody when I know what your character can generally do. No, that chip damage on throws, it's disappearing. It's disappearing. It's not gonna be there. And before the main 9 patch, you have to wait for the main 9 patch. Hey, I mean, good run, right? Season 1 was a good run. Who knew it was gonna be Season 1? Nah. Season 1. That's the game. It's the game.
Get ready for the next battle.
Like, I only really plug my stick so I can like not mess up inputs. Now I'm here, it's just like, huh. Also, like RFS 4.3, I haven't really found a reason to like use those combo routes over the regular B&Bs. The regular B&B so far still deals better damage. Generally. Like, it's a cool route. Where's my damage though? Like, even some stuff are like harder to test. Like, how do I test the tracking on this? I'd have to do an instant all-standing 1+2. Besides, of course, checking it at -1. Newsflash, it doesn't track, unfortunately. This is why, to me, there wasn't that much of a difference of TF1 and TF1+2. Equally ass in some ways. And Shaheen also just got really good stuff. It changed his heat smash. It's the low one. And then they gave Shaheen his regular heat smash as a heat move. I know they made it from +6 to +4, fine. But like, there's other stuff too that he got. He's eating good. He's so good, bro. He's so good. It's hard to say a character's bad. And even for as much as I say these are fair situations, it's alright. It's, you know, if you suck against Hwoarang defense, or if the Hwoarang can actually put these in the right spots, it's good. But then that Hwoarang has to contend with whatever BS you have, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, but you don't have more power crushes than Hwoarang still. True, you don't. In fact, he can do 3 power crushes now from 1 stance. Oh, that's crazy. I think you'll like some of the shenanigans they put on season 2. Like, don't let anyone hold you back from like enjoying season 2. Like, if you like the things you got, hey, play them while you still can, right? I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. And I don't think I even want to spend the energy to think on what's gonna happen. That's why I'm just gonna focus on doing XYZ. So one of the videos will come out Friday, and then it'll come out Wednesday. I don't know if I'll stick to the same schedule of 3 videos a week, or I'll try to like extend the lifespan of it by like 1 video a week, or 2 videos a week, 1 short and then 1 long form. But even if I do that, I still barely finish the month of April. And then I walk into the month of May with no videos, and then that's when they call this channel dies. It is what it is. Season 2 sound design. Yeah, we have a brand new JFSR sound. Anytime you do a power crush, you hear this thing, this effect. You hear the ooh, like it's sucking you in. And then there's another sound for like the counter hits, but I think that hasn't changed as much. Well, I'm not the avatar. Yeah, counter hit throw has one as well. They did something with heat. So if you do a heat smash, it should momentarily light. Yeah, like that. That's odd. Yeah, but I think that's the game plan. Like, if you have no plans to play the game plan is to do other things in your free time. Not unless you want to spend it here. Nothing's stopping you. Right, it's only in heat. It's natural. Whoops. I mean, yeah. That'll always be the fun part. The worst stage of the walls. I don't know, I didn't really have a problem with the walls there. Yeah. They got messed up. It messed up the damage of 2F3 and 2F4. Very unfortunate. But I mean, that's what happens when you make changes like this. So you see the changes, you see the errors, and you have to make the changes again. But nothing's gonna take away the fact that the moves still exist. Even if they get nerfed to like playable levels, it's still there. The hell am I still gonna do against Lars DF11 and DF13? Jin F4 because it's better now, because Zen 2 comes out faster. It does? I haven't felt it. Because I've only really been sitting in practice mode. Like, I haven't had it happen to me in practice mode. Also, if you didn't notice, the heat bars are bigger. Like, they're significantly bigger. You can visually see the heat bar. It's large as hell. I actually prefer the smaller one. The sleeker heat design. They didn't change the life bars they usually did for like each new season they do for Tekken. So we still have the old. Well, I mean, technically season 2 still had the same life bar until it changed. So yeah, I guess it gets a pass. There's still no Super Hunting Hawk. Yeah, and then Lee gets his Rage Drive, right? Yeah. He gets his Tekken 7 Rage Drive. Like where? Revolution 2. My stick will just sit there, bro. It'll collect dust. No. Lee is not. He is not dead. No, the early season 2 didn't have new health bars right off the gate. It was the first health bars. Yeah, it was still the orange health bars. I remember this because we had a tournament before. Oh no, we had a tournament right as the season 2 patch came around. So we had like 2 weeks to like try to adjust and digest everything that just came in and then try to like play the game in a tournament. Major tournament. Oh my god. Still somehow live there. Can't believe it. But yeah, then after that, the color changed. That's what happened. I remember the orange health bars. They're still around. As a wall ender? Yeah. It's alright. It also sacrifices a lot of damage, doesn't it? When I can get really good OP on something similar with stronger damage. But I mean, hey, yeah, options are options. It's good to have options so that you can disrupt the rhythm of your opponent. It's just like, oh, now I'm in this situation, and now I'm in this situation, blah, blah, blah. When I thought they would throw out while standing 1-4, I did not expect them to mirror the exact second hit of DF1-3. I was expecting it to be a high. It had to be like Beck somehow. But no, Hwoarang's always gotta put his own little spin here. He's always gotta put his own little spin. Well, I have no idea, dude. I mean, I haven't finished Project Wingman yet, so I'll finish Project Wingman. Like, I was having fun in that game, like legitimate fun, even if I was on like novice controls and easy mode. I'll finish it. I was having a blast. But after that, IDK. I mean, yeah, that's the plan. But just like, I don't think I can keep using the channel because its main, like, bedrock is Tekken. And then those videos are gonna disappear maybe halfway through April or end of April. And the content strategy I've been using requires me to upload videos. It's not just stream. So if I start uploading non-Tekken content, that alienates the current audience that sits here. So it's either I make another brand account so that all that non-Tekken content goes there, while this account just sits. That's it. What can I do? It sits. I don't want to play. I don't want to play. I could also repurpose Frontier VODs. That's an idea. And now I don't need to make another brand account. I can have the same exact account. Bro, like, what sucks about down this one? You're forced to do this. The tracking's ass. For some reason, this +6 tracking is worse than DF13's +6 tracking. How do we say we need to solve Hwoarang's tracking issues and then give him tracking issues again? But hey, at least you kept the character's identity. But damn, did it not really solve a problem? Like, it's a cool low. But like, does Hwoarang need it? I don't think so. What do you mean you don't understand the counter hit of this move? The counter hit of this move is very straightforward. The counter hit of this move is basically... Let me turn on counter hit. So you turn on counter hit, right? So if down T plus 4 counter hit, you hold forward and then do LFS F4. Yeah? Down T plus 4 again. Hold forward, LFS down 4. Down T plus 4 again. Hold forward, LFS 2. That's all you gotta do. They're gonna wake up into this. Like, LFS down 4 is the one low that connects that connects your entire Okizeme. And then, if you don't want to hold forward as they wake up, you can always just cancel into LFS DF3 forward. You don't just... Why is there supposed to be a follow-up? Every time a counter hit happens, it doesn't have to mean follow-up. Sometimes when you get a counter hit into a soft knockdown, it means Okizeme. It's not supposed to be follow-up. It's not always supposed to be like that. Because if it was, it's +32, this should have went in. It's not designed that way. It's designed so that you get really good Okizeme. Really good Okizeme. Your opponent cannot do anything here. You can really just hold forward, do the safe thing, hold forward, stance switch, there, see, hell sweep, and hold forward. Like, either do hold forward in left flamingo stance, or stance transition. That's really all you gotta do. I will not agree with you that without a follow-up, it's trash. The fact that it's still a homing, high-crushing low that's only effectively -14 on block is damn good for the character. Now, when you compare it to what everyone else has, when you start comparing. But if you're piloting this character, you can't keep comparing. Comparing's not gonna get you a W. If this move existed in Season 1, we'd be speaking a different tune. For sure. But like, goddamn, this character has whatever this is? That's crazy. In Season 1, of all places? But no, it just had to happen in Season 2. It's like, Beck, can I copy your move? Ah, sure, bro. We're from the same taekwondo school after all. It's like, alright, bet. Let me copy it. And of course, put my own flavor on it. What's crazy to me is that if another character had this move, for sure you'd complain. This is what I'll never understand. It's on Hwoarang. Ah, it's kind of ass. Another character has it. Bro, that's so stupid. I've seen this from Tekken 7 all the way to Tekken 8. It hasn't changed. The elbows, they're decent moves. You can have that opinion. If that's your opinion about the move, okay, no problem. But you're trying to tell someone who doesn't agree with you and will not agree with you. Why would you try to persuade someone who will not change their perspective? It doesn't work that way. I agree. Okay, you can have that opinion. Yeah, the move's kind of, sure. Most especially when, like, you know the tracking and, like, barely some stuff don't track. Yeah. And if, not gaining pressure is not your forte and like you'd want to follow up into Okizeme, I get it. Some other moves have that. You can make that comparison. I get it. You have a point. But I'm not going to agree with you. Yeah, and I've come to see your point, right? We'll leave it at that. That's fine. It's all good. Gotta be a chill guy. Put the hands in the pocket. It's all good. It's all good. I mean, it's not my problem. I'm not playing this game anymore. Work around this move? Nah. Peace out. That's what it is. It's decent. That much I can say. It's decent. It's decent. Because I still need to lab some things. Like my Hwoarang notes are not complete. Because I was going on like a bunch of other characters. Alright, technically. Since I am just gonna be sitting here for a while. Might as well do it.
Get ready for the
Instead
next
of waiting.
battle.
That way when the stream ends, I can do it off stream, record it, edit it, blah blah blah, and then I'm out. That's +6, and that's for both moves. +6 on hit. -4 on block. +14. Crouch, counter hit. This keeps you in LFF because it's back 2. In RF1, in RF back 1, basically the same stuff, except it puts you in RFF. Yes? Yes. I understand that it's a high, but at the same time, it is also one of the weapons you have when dealing with a reversal, a sabaki, a parry, and sometimes covering your ass for sidestep left when you're in right foot forward. This works versus sidestep right. So, it does a little neat thing. Unfortunately, it's not a mid. It is what it is. And Hwoarang historically has never had elbows. The only thing he's had was a heal. Running 3 is a heal. But then they made, in Tekken 8, airborne moves, something that beat parries, reversals, sabakis. So now this being a heal doesn't really do anything because it's an airborne move now. Because that's the property they'll be looking at rather than it being a heal. And you have more tools at your disposal too. Follow-ups for both of these moves should be very similar. Alright, backdash. Yeah! They are not created equal. They are not created equal! They are not created equal. Hey, not my problem. Not my problem. Of course, that will never work. So which means they're separate. EF1 does not catch there. Crazy. Might as well write counter hit follow-up then. Counter hit on CH. DF3 +4. DF1 3. Up forward 3 plus 4 4. Yeah? Yeah. And the next thing I want to write is versus SSR versus SSL, and of course versus backdash. That's plus 23 on a trade, not plus 23 on the regular counter hit. On the regular counter hit, it's only plus 14. I'm playing Virtua Fighter. Virtua Fighter? Who are you playing in Virtua Fighter? If you go online, you might get cooked. Players out there, they're veterans. Oh, it tracks. Ain't no way. Never mind. Of course, it tracks. Asterisk. It can catch. The word is can. Not all the time, but it can. Do I play VF? I played the mini games in the Yakuza games. Does that count? I played Sarah. The only character that really seemed to fit me. DF1. Asterisk. It counts? Hell yeah. Of course, F1 plus 2. And this is SSR. Yeah, and if you can't really get around the highs. There's a breakthrough? Ain't no way. There's more cheats. There's more cheats in my fighting game.
Get ready for the next battle.
Why is there more cheats in the fighting game? She's not stepping it. Okay. Right step right. Oh, it still works. So DF1 asterisk DF3 plus 4 back 4. They really don't avoid the jabs. Not once. You avoid it anywhere. Anywhere. Back 2 is towards the right. Back 1 is towards the left. LFF. LFF back 2 towards the right. RFF back 1 towards the left. I mean, Hwoarang's strong side is towards the right, so most of your stuff tracked towards that side. If backdash is not a problem, I don't have to note it. Yeah, it's only an issue for RFF back 1-ish. For us, no. We're not the character that benefits from this. Now that you're gonna pressure with wall standing 1-4. That is not pressure though. If you're gonna do something really safe into wall standing 1, sure. I mean like... And either lock yourself into an RFS F4 mix-up. Not exactly the greatest of options. Yeah, okay, I can get rid of backdash. I don't need it. It's not a problem. For this plus 6, it acts normally. Which is good. It's good news. That's obviously pseudo honing. That, okay. Yeah. Okay. 3 lows. Down back 4, down 4, down back 3. Add the plus symbols. Yeah, and generally you're just not moving around Jack. Yeah. They are stuck in place. Double check that with sidewalk left. Oh, it's good. Of course, back 4 it's not hit there. Back 4 tracks towards the right. DF1 should disappear. Correct. DF3 plus 4 should stay. F1 plus 2 can disappear. Yes. Down back 4 still around. Down 4 gone. Yep, gone. Okay. Cool. So I put 4-3 along with back 4. And I can copy paste this whole list and put it to SSL. Remove down 4 and down back 3 because they don't hit there. So does F1 plus 2. And of course, change DF1 asterisk to DF2 asterisk. And then take out back 4 because that doesn't track there whatsoever. Which means it makes it a smaller list of which moves track versus SSL. And you can't use the elbow to track versus that because it will not hit there. Oh, speaking of which, probably should have checked that for high step, right? Yeah, it is an option. But of course, it is a high. Back 2 into back 2. You can't do that for SSL. So easily you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 options for SSR. 1, 2, 3, 4 options for SSL. Minus the jabs. Yeah, I can do... Oh, you mean if you can do a DF2, you can't do a DF2. You have to hold it. Recap? No, you're getting individual videos. You're getting 4 individual videos, like all these brand new moves. And then maybe 1 overview video or a bunch of shorts that connect a bunch of the small changes together. I don't know. I'll see. I'll plan it out. But what's guaranteed for sure are 4 long-form videos that maybe are like 12 to 15 minutes. But a recap of this stream, I'm not doing that. Experience what life is like. Hey, life's a cool game, I think. You can have all this free time. Yeah, I stated my opinion earlier. A lot of the changes are alright. Period. That's it. Like, it's plus 4 into LFS, so you can sidestep left up and live longer versus LFS or RFS 4-3. Interesting that it's natural with heat, but yeah, not something game-changing. Everyone has a strong... Yeah, everyone has an aerial tailspin. Like, all the combos that are coming out. Bro. You're too caught up from just trails at 0. Hell yeah. Nah. Stay in trails, Heart. Stay in trails. Worth. Yeah, no, it's natural in heat. It uses some of your heat bar. Not a lot. Small. Like that. You can actually do this a bunch of times. But at the end of the day, you're still transferring from whatever right flamingo situation you were in to a plus 4 left flamingo stance, which, if the opponent knows how to deal with, not that dangerous. Most especially since you're in front of the opponent's face. More room to move around if it was LFS forward 3 kind of spacing. But yeah, CD3 kind of spacing still fine, but C-Bims, I don't know if it's even better than the B&B because I've seen some of the combo routes and I do the regular B&B. The B&B is still better. There are some combo routes where it's just like, yeah, that's the one. But like, specific. If I just want to like turn my brain off and do reliable combos all the time, I'm not even considering it. Most of the time. I didn't make a tailspin, I don't know. They really can't step this, huh? It's new and flashy, fair enough. It does look cool. I'll give it that. Fine, I'll put 1-2 for both. Now, we move on to RFF back 1. Yeah! Obviously, it does not hit. So if 1-2 hits, you'll hit. So we'll say RFF 2-1. I already saw it. It's not exactly something I'm going to be adding in the video. Ooh, not created equal. Yes, it works. If you test it, like when you trade with a move, you should end up plus 23. It's kind of like the trade on like while standing 3 in a very specific situation where you end up being really plus throughout the JFSR. It's also very specific, so if you don't know the exact situation, if you don't know the exact frame and when it becomes a trade, and you know your exact numbers, then it's gonna be really hard to like just throw out JFSR. And again, you'll always have plus frames, sure. So like you could always use it as a mix. Instead of like using the follow-up on DF 3 plus 4, or up 4 3 plus 4, or DF 1 3. F1 plus 2, DF3 plus 4. This is tracking towards the right. Yeah. Good old RFF3. Also RFF back 4. Yep. Oh really? Down 3-4. Down back 4. The whole kit. Ooh. The whole kit. All lows. All your lows after RFF back 1. That's sick. Are you sure it becomes more dangerous? How are you gonna be able to use that poke if they can Power Crush out? And you have lesser options to beat a Power Crush. So it's a poke, right? Okay. Your opponent says, I don't want to deal with that. And you're in your plus 4 situation. You die. Yeah, they can rage art it too. If this goes in, that goes in. The only place you win if it's plus 8. That's the only place you win. You don't win anywhere else. These are all neutral situations. So you need to beat Power Crush first. So once you beat Power Crush first, right? That's when you can like throw out a safe mid, which is great. There's a safe mid now, cool. It's also missing the frames beside it. That's all. No, that's super plus on hit. So I'm talking about a lot of situations on block because a lot of the times you're gonna get to hit somebody is gonna be on block. You're gonna be on lower frames. Like if you do down back 4, you're only +3. And if that gets blocked, you're only -1. If you do 1, 2, 4 on block, you're not always gonna get it to hit. If you always get it to hit, then damn. Life's good. But life ain't always good. So you're gonna be having a lot of on block situations most of the time. I'm not even gonna try to convince you, talk you out of it. I'm not playing, ain't my problem. I'm peacing out after I make my videos. And I'll just wait for the next patch. Up, 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 up. Of course the homing move works, that's why we don't add it. Actually, no, I don't think he's bottom tier. He's still alright. Slightly better spot even. But, you know, everyone else is just damn good, you know? You can't do the new low after back 1, you're an RFF. Remember, you only have access to this move if you're an LFF. And also, it's a homing move, I don't have to test it. Because, like, it'll hit. It's a homing move. If it doesn't, then it's Tekken 8 report. But it's a homing move, so it'll work. But you can't do it in right foot forward. You'd have to cancel out of right foot forward after you do RFF back 1. And then at that point, you've eaten up so many frames that you may potentially lose to whatever button they're pressing as they do a side step. Hello? That's the game you gotta play. Hell yeah! So if you don't want to deal with that, peace out. That's what I'm doing. Not my problem. It's not my problem. I'm out. So if you're still trying to do it, I'll help you out. Like, hey, give me a question. Probably would lab the thing for you. Figure out an answer, even if that answer may end up just being about, you know, get good. But, hey, what do? You do what you gotta do to survive in these lands, right? Right. What do you mean you eat a rage art for free? You're +6. You're +6. You're not eating a rage art. You're only eating a rage art if you're not throwing out the right move at +6. So at +6, you're allowed to use a 13 frame move or faster. That's the rule. So, I'm not eating a rage art. For as long as I follow that rule. Because it won't activate. On block! My friend, this move does not activate into left flamingo stance at all on block. It does not. The patch notes, the videos, they've all been out for quite a long time already. Well, long enough if you're searching for it, right? So, you're not eating a rage art. Rage arts don't come out at 14 frames. They don't. They don't. They don't. Your frame traps on counter hit are extremely simple. Number 1, down 3 + 4, hold forward, LFS F4. And then you pair that up with walking up into LFS down 4. Done. That's your basic Okizeme. Oh, you want more? PS3 cancel into whatever your heart desires. You're still plus either way because you're +32. You cancel this becomes +22. You do it into forward, you're still plus like 28 or whatever. They can't do nothing. Just choose the correct option. That's all. Either cancel into the same stuff, or just hold forward and then do the same stuff. Very simple. Where was I? Make people want to duck more. And if they lab the situation right after, you better be prepared for this wonky +6. This +6 is not created equal. It's not the same as a DF13. It's worse. The F13 has better tracking at +6 compared to this +6. So if they're aware of it, it's gonna be harder. If my notes are complete, which they should be, yeah, because I'm done with down T+4, versus SSR or sidewalk right, you can only use LFS DF3 or LFS up forward 4. That is the only moves you can exactly use if an opponent is sidestepping towards the right or sidewalking towards the right. Now, if they decide to sidestep towards the left or sidewalk towards the left, you use LFS back 4 3 or you use LFS down 4. That's it. Anything else is delayed timing and even moving around while being in a risky situation. Because again, you're in a stance where you can't block. Right? Right. Running Okizeme doesn't work, period. Your opponent holds all the cards. If they don't do a quick back roll, there is no running Okizeme. You'll never get running Okizeme anymore. Your opponent has to let you get running Okizeme. Unfortunately. No, the move does not have a follow-up on counter hit. It's pressure. It's Okizeme. They did not give him that. Oh, oops, wrong one. What do you mean on Lightning Halberd? Lightning Halberd's still the same move. Are you talking about Dark Halberd? Oh, the Okizeme. Well, they're still running Okizeme. Because you're running Okizeme on this move. It's doing it like that. That's your running Oki. You time your run and running 3 with them waking up. And then you change it with run up, down, back 4. That's your alternative. Is it amazing? It's alright. Not the same though. It is what it is. Yeah, they can't move. And that's where, hey, counterplay, mind game. We got a little conversation going along, eh? It's all about your speed when you do it. So if you get floated for the running 3, then your timing was a bit off with their timing. You need to be in sync. You need to be in sync with them. Oh, we're sidestepping towards the left. RFS back 3. Don't worry about it, how long? It's all good. And of course I write DF2 with an asterisk because it does catch SSL. Moving on. I'm in. Oh wait, that's sidestep. Forgot about you. Yeah. RFF forward 3. Almost forgot that. Sidewalk left. Any other mid I forgot? Not you. Yeah, not you. You linear move. I already put RFF21, no need to put that. What do you think? I don't have a horse in this race anymore. I'm out. I'm gone. Adios. It's not my problem anymore. I'm back for. Like, he's fine. Able. It's just that, you know, some other characters are just stronger. They got some really nice cheese to work with. That's all. Woo! None of these lows hit. Except down back 4. Really? Oh, yeah, for sure. Down back 4. Am I really not missing another mid? It does hit after the elbow. When your opponent is sidestepping towards the right, you can do down 3-4. Lamau, if they're sidestepping, not sidewalking. Yeah? The second hit. Oh? Fun game. This is the first you're seeing a Season 2 Hwoarang? Really? Oh, I turned off DVR, right? You won't be able to hear a random ass rant for like an hour and 40 minutes. If you need a TLDR, Luca, it's I'm peacing out. I'm making videos, the last videos, and I'm leaving. If that's a good enough sign for you, then alright. If you want a more bigger TLDR, I can hand it to you. Which will basically still equate to me not playing the game. Yeah? Yeah. But I still arrive at the same conclusion. Oh wait, why am I here? Sidewalk left. I wrote DF4. It's down back 4. I wouldn't say they cooked him. It's the game. It's the game state. It's not Hwoarang. It's really more of the game itself rather than Hwoarang. Ooh, only SSR. Yep, only SSR. Which means I put a little asterisk beside you. No, he's fine. He's fine. You just wait for the nerfs on the other characters. Yeah. And develop the skills needed to survive in all those situations. Yeah? Yeah. That's what you gotta do. Otherwise, it don't work. Yeah, you also gotta couple that with the fact like how many people are actually still labbing Hwoarang. The time you'll actually meet someone who's actually lab Hwoarang, by my estimates, is somewhere in gold ranks and above. So gold ranks for me starts at Tekken King and above. So you're gonna meet someone along those lines within those ranks that has labbed the character, knows how to stop you, what to do around a lot of your flamingo frames, what to do around to like prevent your playstyle-ish, like if you're an offensive Hwoarang, neutral Hwoarang, defensive Hwoarang, blah blah blah. So you'll meet them there, but like if you're not there, it's fine. Just hit them with your cheese first before they can even hit you. Yeah? Yeah. I mean, how many people have punished your back for? How many people? I can even count it for myself. It's a very low number. Nobody's punishing back for. I guess that's why you should make it safe again. Maybe. But again, they wanted to like nerf Magic Force across the board. Sort of. The word is sort of. Because they kind of did. Hey, it's the same thing with Wall Standing 3. It's just like, wait a minute, I blocked Wall Standing 3. Safe. And then you meet the player who's like, nope, that's not safe. And she's like, damn, alright, it sucks. I'm not missing any other move, am I? Alright, yes, the elbow itself. It doesn't even hit. Let's go. Tax SSL. Hell yeah. Yeah, SSL only, not sidewalk left. RFF back 1 asterisk. That's 2 asterisks. Might as well put RFF 4 here already since it isn't getting stepped for both of them. Okay, so I have the situation on hit. I have the situation on block. On block, it's the same. I know I should make the counter hit note the first thing because they both share that. And then their SSL, SSR on the hit is slightly different. And then on block, PC, SS, evasive moves. That's about it, really. And of course, yeah, there's not much else you're doing. You're gonna get videos from me. So you're getting 4 long-form videos on all the brand new moves. So that's elbows together. They're gonna be one video. RFS 4-3 is one video. While standing 1-4 is one video. And down T plus 4 is one video. Then the rest are probably shorts. Because there's small changes like while standing 4-4 becoming -9. Up back 3 being able to input with up back 3, yeah. So up 3 can be inputted with up back 3. Up 3 plus 4. Up back 3 plus 4 is now your throw. Yeah, blah blah blah. And then I'll probably update the Talon document guide. Yeah, because I have to throw in the new moves. And then I have to put like, this is a tornado. It also wall splats. Yeah, because you don't wall splat. That doesn't wall splat. Yeah. OP? Are you sure? It's OP. Are you sure? Very, very. You're right. If I'm +5 and I throw out the mid, it's OP. It's OP? No, it's not. It's good. Not OP. It's supposed to track versus sidestep right. It probably does. Oh. No, it doesn't. That's OP. Don't worry, that's a cycle with Hwoarang. Don't worry about it. Anytime a new move gets slapped on, any new system, blah, 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 he gets something, it's just like, damn, that's so good. And then you come down back to earth when it's just like, oh, that's it. Oh, okay. So it's just Hwoarang. Eh? It's alright. And then if I'm dumb, yeah, it's gonna kill me. Yeah, it's generally how it goes. Generally how it goes. You mean the 4? Oh, yeah, wait. Yeah, it's 4-3. Yes, correct. The 3 input. Correct. But, I mean, if they're jab checking you, right? But then, like, if they throw out a rage art, or if they throw out... Where's my power crush? Hey, power crush! You're not living. And you're gonna be doing it in a lot of the basic situations. 1-2-4 on block. RFS 2-4 on block. RFF DF4 on block. None of these situations really save you. Even F4. Oops. If you're slow. Like if you're actually a frame slow, it won't go in. If the while standing one is ODF on 2, yeah. But instead of making it 10 frames, they said make it 12 frames. Fair enough. Does it have pushback? Yes, it has pushback. Yeah! So if you get this move to hit, you're not hitting the opponent at all. Woo! Woohoo! Woo! Woohoo! Woo! Woohoo! Woo! Woohoo! Yeah? So if you do RFS 4, you're plus, and if the opponent does decide to press a button, you'll win. Correct. And by that, press a button, I mean if they don't press a power crush. So if they guess yes, if they press a jab, right? And you do RFS 4, they press a button, and you trade. Or you win. So you can still protect yourself that way if they're pressing buttons. And then of course if they're power crushing, it actually might be in your best interest to move because you're +3. If it hits. If you're a -9, then you kind of just have to like stay in place. Don't really have much of a choice. But yeah, again, still defense favored, not offense favored. When every other character is offense favored, defense not favored. Yeah. That's my game. That's my game. Cool game. Whew. Yep, yeah, you can sidestep. You can power crush. All depends on what their challenge is. And of course, throw out an evasive move. That's generally what you're doing on block. That settles all my notes for back 2 and RFF back 1. You just guess right. Hey, you just get good, bruh. Just get good. Just get good. I mean, that's what you gotta do. You gotta get good. Gotta get good, gotta get good. You hit Tekken King before the reset. Congratulations on making it to gold ranks before Season 2. Now the next objective, if you're still gonna play, is to hit gold ranks again while in Season 2. No, they're not, like, panicking is a disadvantage for us. Because that means the only thing you can really use is RFS F4 to punish that panic. That's it. All I have to do is hold, I step right, press again. Or let you go through this whole game of like, oh, am I supposed to do the mid yet? Am I supposed to do the low crushing mid yet? Am I supposed to reset yet? So just leave the stress to you, not to them. They'll just chill here. And then if you do the homing and then they jab, you're floated. Fine. And then if you don't do the airborne move, they down jab you, you're out. They go back to their advantage. Yeah. So I can see, yeah, lower levels, but like you're gonna have to watch out for power crush. Develop game plans around power crushes and evasive moves, and you should be fine. The moment you climb higher, well, it's going to be a problem. It's 100% going to be a problem. It's just like, how do I work around that? And you duck. It's a mid. It's a mid, so you can't duck it. You can't duck it whatsoever. LFS up forward 4. Are these the only answers again? Oh, okay. But if this connects, then it's fine. It kind of looks like a high. I guess. But its animation is from CD3. The second hit of RFS 4-3. That's CD3. So CD3, mid. Exact animation, mid. LFSD of 3. Ooh. April Fools. When Dojang? No more Dojang, Kuya King. I'm out. I'm done. I'm not playing the game no more. I'm not gonna deal with Anna's BS. No, thank you. Anna's new BS, Eddie's new BS, Alisa's new BS, every single character's new BS. No. No, I don't like the game. No. I'm out. GG's. Good run. It was a good run. Of course, LFS F4. Oh, there you go, finally. LFS DF3. Put an asterisk with it. Yeah, but then you still have to like risk your orbital, right? I mean, everyone is buff. Including the character we're looking at. He's buff. I mean, yeah, everyone else is they're buff too. Yeah. I like how that sound effect only starts in the first Power Crush, and then every other Power Crush doesn't have it anymore. They extended the range of back 3. They didn't say it in the notes. Was this a stealth buff? Stealth nerf? I don't see it. Where's the extended range? This is already pretty big. Like if the opponent whiffs a move there and I'm over here. You have a combo where you have to microdash? I too have a combo where you need to microdash, yes. What's the combo? It might be the exact same one I'm doing. You don't need to microdash anymore? Drop it, drop it, drop it. With clean inputs. That's supposed to track SSR. Nice. Nice. Doesn't it blockable? No, it doesn't. It doesn't hit grounded anywhere. In between, Kuya King. In between. He has some stuff that are nerfed, some stuff that are buffed. Generally, he's alright. But yeah, defending against him is a little bit more easier now. Right, I was about to key charge. Lies, Kuya King, lies. No, there's a micro dash there. Yeah, I guess it depends on when you hit it. The timing of when you hit all these things. True enough. But if I want to make it more consistent and not rely on that, I'll microdash. I'll still microdash the back 3. Because I don't trust this game. I don't. So I'll do it. But there was one time it whiffed, and then the other times it didn't whiff. So if you want to rely on that, sure. But there might be a moment where it does whiff. Where was I? Right, block. Hey, did you not hit earlier? Hey? At what frame did you hit? Huh? It's an asterisk, huh? Huh. I'm not. Huh. Okay. Let's ask CD3. No, functions exactly the same way. Just that it's homing here because of the distance. Okay. I'm not imagining it. It's the same thing. Oy, not reliable. See that? It's only really reliable if they're stepping towards the left. And even then, that's only sidestep left, not sidewalk left. Yeah? Because that happens. That's why I didn't include it to SSR. Because they didn't even hit there. The problem is when you do that, when you're using movement or the delay, The issue is about the immediate timing. If they're playing on immediate timing. If they're not playing on an immediate timing, then yeah. Or if you force them to not play on immediate timing, then sure. But usually when you meet an opponent for the first time, you do a lot of your first interactions before working around that. I do know it hit. That's why I put it in the notes. Question is, what made it hit? I mean, that's deliberate. I held back. Nah, I guess not. Remove it from the list. I mean, it does mirror CD3, so... Yep. So nothing wrong there. It's completely right. The rolling move, I don't know why they want to make Dragunov players do the pigeon roll stuff. And even then, you can ignore the pigeon roll stuff. They gave him other stuff besides pigeon roll. You don't have to pigeon roll as drag. You really only have two options, huh? Number 1, number 2. It's good? Yeah, it hits. Like most especially when you get it to hit. But it's not like the gameplay Dragunovs are used to. It's gonna take some time for them to like develop the quote-unquote skills for it. Not unless they've adjusted to it really quickly already. If someone want to fight an Ana player, your king's looking for an opponent. Like, I'm not playing. I'm basically going back to pre-version 1.5 because I barely played the game before the Heat Burst patch. I made the 4 documents and then I pieced out until they made version 1.5. Feels like Tekken. What do you mean? Even when it was up back 3, it still felt the same. I guess it's because it's 2 inputs, right? Fair enough. Those are all my notes. NCC with a second hit. NC with heat. Strong at the wall. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it doesn't struggle with backdash. It doesn't. Is it safe from Rage Art? Only one way to find out. Only one way. Nope, 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 nope. His leg stays up for a really long time. Nope, nope, nope. His leg stays up really long. Yeah, no. I mean, if you're trying to put the foot down, that's the question, right? You're putting the foot down. Obviously, your next attempt is to do exactly that. Oh, Lamau, it catches you. Oh, oops, that's not back one. Whee! There's nothing annoying about this move, bro. The annoying part is when it hits. When it blocks, not so much. It's while standing 1-4 where it's at. Now, not against Lily's Rage Art. Lily's Rage Art really homes in. You're gonna have to pick a different Rage Art in order to avoid it. I'd say it's a little better. Yeah, it is. Like even doing this feels nice. Down back 3 into SSR. I prayed for days like this. I prayed for days like this. I just did it, Grimoire. It doesn't work. Not against Lily's Rage Art. It doesn't. No more rank sessions anytime soon. I did. Was the last hour and a half not clear? I'm peacing out. Bro, I'm out. I ain't playing this game. So it doesn't work against all Rage Arts. Yes, that's generally what you're supposed to do, but it doesn't work against all. And it depends on the situation as well. So let's change the situation, right? Let's say LFS forward 3. And then a mash sidestep right, back 1. No, look at Lily. The way she turns around. There you go. So very specific situations where you survive. Not all of them. That's why it's like very specific when you get to like a lot of the nitty gritty. But in general, that's what you can do, and you can generally bank on it. And then if it fails, you're just gonna be like, God damn, Tekken hates me. That's it. Simple. Because it's an automatic win. It is indeed an automatic win. Oh, this wasn't mentioned. I don't think I mentioned it earlier. But there's no guaranteed RFS F4 here. Right? Usually if you get a counter hit, RFS F4 is guaranteed in a lot of these spots. For as long as it goes into RFS. While standing 1-4 doesn't have that. Even F4 still has this. But not while standing 1-4. Doesn't exist even if it's +8. So if you have heat, make sure not to spam RFS F4 for it. Because this is not real. It's good because Hwoarang has very few high crushing lows that give that kind of reward. And it's homing. Hard to go wrong with a homing low. It's just like, is it gonna hit? Yes, it will hit. Regardless. For as long as they don't block it. And it's only -14, so if you're not playing against a character who has a 14 frame while standing punish, then you're fine. You're generally eating juicy punishes, but you're okay. You should live. Ish. Also, this low comes out at what? 21 frames. It's gonna be a bit difficult to react to that. That's crazy too. Like, they made some of the other slower lows in this game faster. Imagine trying to deal with the mental stack on top of everything else. Oh, disgusting. Does it work from RFF? No, you can only access this move from left foot forward. RFF still keeps RFF down P+4. It's only a left foot forward exclusive move. And you're gonna be in left foot forward all the time anyway. And you have a high crushing move in RFF anyway. In down back 3. But you don't have, you get the power low in RFF down P+4, and then you get the high crushing low in left foot forward. Blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Yeah, my notes are done. For the moves, they're done. They're done. Yeah, that's true. But also, LP, if you're fighting Steve, make sure not to rage art. If he enters, what do you call this? Left weave or right weave? Because he can block in these spots now. Before, this was a stance where he was very vulnerable. Now he's not vulnerable anymore. So if he's basically weaving these ways, he's safe. These used to be vulnerable. It's safe now. Bro, as a Steve player, I don't have a problem. I can commit to this all the time. Because you can never hit me. LFS down 4 is your follow-up after down T+4. And then LFS F4. You pair up those two moves together, you'll be fine. You mean this one? No, not really. This guy? This guy's not that dangerous. LFS down 4 and LFS F4. You need to use the homing mid in that situation. You don't really have a choice. Without the heat, this move is not as dangerous. With the heat, it's dangerous. Yeah? Yeah. I mean, the way you play Steve is still exactly the same way. It's just that there's more Lionheart stances to take note of. So you have to know the frames in all those Lionheart situations, know if they canceled Lionheart or not, and then react. Yeah? Yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
Because his Lionheart, I think if he does it off duck forward 2 into Lionheart 1, he's still safe. Actually, no, let's double check that right now. I remember checking this, let's do it again.
Get ready for the next battle.
Punish. Power Crush. Oh, whoops. No, high Power Crush still gets him. Then if it's duck forward 2. Oh, wait, 1 hit. Ah, the problem is you're not a high Power Crush. It is what it is. Yep. Let's go mid. Mid Power Crush.
Get ready for the next battle.
Down 1. Ah, not all mid Power Crushes. There it is, see? Safe. So the duck forward 2. Whoops. Alright, 1 hit. Oh no, he's fine. He's fine. And then he can just still bait it out. And then you get punished. Yeah, fun. You play Hwoarang the way you want to play Hwoarang. Whichever way you want to do it. There are many ways you can play the character. If you want a more offensive route, that exists. If you want a more defensive route, that exists. If you want a more neutral route, that also exists. They all exist.
Get ready for
But of course, you need to use specific moves. So the moves you do need to use are moves like down 3+4, while standing 1-4. You can't avoid RFS 4-3. You basically cannot ignore any of his new moves. You have to press these new moves. Not a lot of the time, but you should press them from time to time. Like the elbows, press them when you feel like you need to press them. RFS 4-3 is something that you're typically going to press. And then while standing 1-4, it's going to become your main while standing punish instead of while standing 4-4 most of the time. And then of course, hard to ignore a high crushing low. That's also homing. And can also get mixed from crouch dash. And then you can still hit them while standing 1-4. Yeah, so the new moves you cannot avoid, yes. Just the frequency in which. I guess the elbows have the least priority. Everything else have a higher priority. But the way you want to do it, up to you. Up to you. I like how that still has the hit effect. The heat hit effect. And there's still nothing guaranteed here. It just looks cool. So what? You do Lily. What's the situation I'm supposed to record in LP? You do back 1, do glide into into DF3? Your faster DF3? Oops. Neutral? That's gonna be hard. Something like this. No. I'm at a disadvantage here too. And it shouldn't work that way anymore. What's a counterplay? Power Crush. That's the only counterplay you have. See? Fun counterplay, right? Jack holds all the cards, you don't. They didn't really buff it. What they did was like boost the hitbox. So yeah, that's a minor buff if you want to call it a buff. But like fixed hitboxes are like, that's how the way the move should have been operating to begin with. I'm not doing back one. Orbital should be out the same time as SCDF3. So what I did earlier then was okay then, right? Doing do glide into FCDF3. Yeah, but how the hell am I supposed to get? I'm supposed to get do glide. That's so fast, bro. They gave her the Nina low. Give me something so that I can test it. Because the way I test it is I want to do back one. Bro, I'm not gonna be able to time that. The reason why we throw out moves is so that there's a timer. Also, it's not something I would rely on, like just crushing the orbital. Nope. There you go, there's your miss. There's your miss. There's your miss. It depends on your timing on the orbital. But you know how they do with Hwoarang hitboxes? It fixes some stuff, not all the stuffs. Well, I mean, Brian's really supposed to have the orbital. He's the orbital character. Hwoarang just so happens to have an orbital, that's all. The OG. True OG. That's really back three, huh? There's nothing else left to do. Because I have my notes. I can record the videos anytime. I do plan to do that off stream, not on stream. That way I have like the recording and I can like edit it already. But that's mainly because they took away the launch from it. Like it still does the job, but it's not the same, right? Used to be a launcher. The same thing with like how players been treating F1 plus 2. You still technically need to use it, but it doesn't counter hit launch anymore. It only gives you a counter follow-up. I mean, it's your safer option when like someone goes for a low. And then you just lock them with RFS DF4. It launched before in Tekken 7. Not Tekken 8. Tekken 8, even in the closed beta test and closed network test, it already had whatever this thing was. The RFF mix-up. It was like that in basically all the other Tekken. Go down, yeah, so you can keep hitting them with pressure. That's what they want you to do. Well, generally what you want them to do. So that's why when you attack, right, you go back to your reset point, reassess. So like after you you say you do something like this, down 3-4. And switch back into LFS1. Where are you? What is your opponent doing? Should you sidestep? Should you do a safe check? Right? All that kind of stuff. So you're doing a lot more of that. So you don't have to like keep bulldozing your offense. You add tempo, speed, rhythm, etc. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can either deal with it or not deal with it, right? I'm not dealing with it. I don't want to play a single game against anybody. I don't want to. And I can respect it though, again. No, their turn ends somewhere. There's also an opening in like the opponent's offense. Somewhere in their opening. Does this answer your question, Hui? Or is it supposed to be the opponent? Here, let's both be down on the floor. Yep. That answers your question? I'll be back. I'll only be back if they have a good patch. Yeah, I have no idea how they can solve this. Besides deleting the moves. Because the moves will still be there, even if you nerf them. Still double the homework. It still gives that character another option regardless of how unsafe it is. Yeah, but it requires both of you to be down, right? Generally, one of you is gonna be up. Oh. Hey, favors the attacker, right? Right. I mean, if you're still playing, that's your problem. Hey, I mean, hey, if you're winning the offense, right? If you're winning the offense, you're good. You're good. It's fine. Does chip damage reveal the heat? No. That's chip damage, right? So heat going up. We're one of the characters whose heat does not go up ever. Why does Kazuya's heat go back up? I have no idea why they allowed that, but they did. Heat active for Lily. Does that answer your question? Nobody's heat's going up. Not at all. I don't know, Azzy. Like, don't mind them. If you're still playing, focus on your thing. For this week, fair enough. Yeah, they really gave all of it, huh? They really gave all of it. Fun. So no excuses, no? GOD, GOD. They gave you your things. Man, that would have been such a cool wall combo if they allowed it. But they don't. Yeah, your character's got the thing. Only one hit? Yeah, even if it's not GOD, God rank. Right, one hit. It always worked on the wall. Like there was a... What combo was that? Nope, that's not the one. Oh, honestly, I wouldn't even bother. They keep saying they fix the hitbox and whatnot, and there'll be the situation where I'll be like, I'll do it. It's also non-consequential to Hwoarang's gameplay. Like, you can always just SS back 3, down back 4. And then if you're an RFF, you can still do some people's turn. This is actually a little bit better. Or you go for the wake up stuff with, what do you call this? FF3, as they wake up. That way, if they wake up wrong, they eat another... They eat the FF3. But yeah, sure, why not? And it's just waiting for the angle where it whiffs, right? The pigeonhole across the mid. Pigeonhole's least of my problems. But yeah, he has pigeonhole as well, so... Lamau. I mean, it's not just Dragunov, it's pretty much everybody. And the whole direction of the game. It's not what I signed up for. I guess so far it hasn't failed. Good. If it's fully fixed, fantastic. Means you can get the stronger plasma blade into that, which is great. Yeah, power creep is a big thing. I'm not exactly if it's safe. Like, down back 4 would be the safest, including an RFF FF3 and a down 3+4. Because the negative 13 they could still reach, potentially, depending on their punish. Flashier, fair enough. You blame him. You had to do what you had to do, bro. I don't blame him. I would have abused it too. I would have abused the running Ukazeme too. Ends of the world. What the? There's no real reason to go right. Unless I want to do another one. Which generally still has weaker damage. The base output I'm trying to beat 77-ish. Weaker. That's been my problem. Anytime I find a combo in this, it's weaker. No, this is one of the tornadoes that doesn't push them upwards. It's a horizontal one. Because if I use LFS of forward 4, switch Plasma Blade, they go up. And then I hit 77 damage. It shouldn't be Bro, you should be happy. One of the neat things Hwoarang done. Looks cool. It does look cool, but you know. Damage is not exactly sure if it's the damaging one. Yeah, very specific move. I mean, playing around with the combo routes are a lot more fun, right? Because this exists. But I can't use it on my like old Tekken 7 combo route. It doesn't reach. I wish it did. I would have had my old combo back. But Hwoarang, he's alright, secret. But I'm not playing the game anymore. I'm out. I'm outie. Yep. My 14. Is that a thing? It's actually a thing. Yes, it's correct. Assuming I get it at 14. Or I can just pick a different character who's 14 I already know.
Get ready for the next battle.
Nah. You did it in rank. You did it in rank. Whoops. This is the trade where I don't have plus 23. This is the exact number, 18, in order to like throw out JFSR. Gotta be a baller in order to throw it out. Not a baller. Everyone's crazy, Cursed Swordsman. You cannot avoid it if you're still playing the game. Jab punish. I have to be... Assuming my math ain't wrong. Oh. There you go. That's real. Wrong one. Ah. My timing. So ass. I mean, if you have the number and you are ready for it and you know the exact animation of like how the trade looks, it'll be practical to you. Again, another skill developed as a player. Wow, I'm bad at this. If they revert the Hwoarang... No. Not with the direction of the game. I need this game. I need something like a version 1.5. I need the heat burst patch. I need something as significant as that to make me play it again. JF is actually away. What? That works? No, that makes sense. Oops. That works. That makes sense. That makes sense. Like it. See, Phalanx CD3 has a chunky hitbox. No, we needed nerfs. Nerfs for everybody. This game should have been just nerfs. Yeah, it's tough, but it's possible. Doable, doable. Yeah, and then you hang around in RFS and she's like, what's up, bro? And then it's counter hit, right? Bam, bam. 79. It's a good cap. In terms of damage. Ooh, too far. It's not toxic. Bro, the situation's kinda on block. What's toxic about it, bro? What's toxic about it? Bro. What's toxic about the move? The hell are we supposed to do when they wanna let that rocket +4? You're forced to do the throw. That's because players are not adjusted to it. That's how it always works when the patch first drops. And if someone is already aware and they know how to handle it, this is not that strong. It's okay on paper. The RFS 4 by itself kind of funky. RFS 4.3 locked LFS. You can't do anything but LFS 1 or LFS F2+3 on block? Nah. It's new. It's brand new. And then there's still the mental stack of like who you're playing, blah, 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 etc., etc., etc. And then how the pacing goes, etc., etc., etc. So that still has to get all factored in. It's gonna take them a while to like adjust to it. And it's just like the first thing that's entering the head is like it's safe. It can work. Like there's theory to it. But the first thing you really need to ask yourself is how you're beating Power Crush. How are you beating evasive moves? How are you beating challenges right away? It's hard. It's hard to beat challenges right away. Because again, you're stuck in lock stance. You're forced to do stuff like this. And then the moment you're doing stuff like that, it's a matter of like how confident your opponent's still gonna be in the terms of the frequency of like when they throw their Power Crush, whatnot, blah blah blah. Are they gonna wait longer, etc., etc., etc. But that requires you to break down this hurdle first. It's the same thing with LFS forward 3, CD3, etc. So it's no different. The skills required to make it work are very similar. If it had some pushback on block, that'd be a little bit different. But it basically functions like Phalanx CD3. Which means since they're up close, movement is such a killer. Like this is one of the first things you have to look at, and then the next thing you need to look at is the fact that they're gonna step. So they're gonna step, right? Alright, that hits there. Against Hwoarang's ass. What do you call this? His ass sidestep. Right. Actually, doing SSR is the play. Because you force Hwoarang to do this when it doesn't even track, and to do this. Those are the only stuff that catch. Which means that the moment you see this situation, sidewalk right. Because sidewalk left still gives the Hwoarang LFS down 4, and it still gives the Hwoarang LFS back 4-3. So it's very simple to like take out. And then it's just like, okay, how do I work around that? So first there's the challenge, and then there's the movement. And then now there's the fact it's like, okay, now do I throw out the second hit or not? Let's like catch that timing. Because they're gonna like move, right? Assuming they're moving already. But if they're reacting before that kick even comes out, then it's gonna be tough. That applies for like almost everything. All the brand new moves for this character. You need to risk F4. F4, RFS, LFS F4 is what you need to risk. You need to risk -10. Even with down 3+4, you need to risk F4. The situations for these two moves on block are pretty They're pretty Very Very, very That's why they're very fair. Including this one. Very, very fair. And risking your life in the stance where you can't block. Make the decision. Did you guess right? Did you guess wrong? You guessed right, congratulations. You either won or you stayed alive. You guessed wrong, you're probably dead already. Let's go! Oh yeah, that's the sound of the counter hit. It's ugly. Yep. Fun. I mean, the real sauce is that you can move like this. Instead of doing forward 2 into sidestep right, it's forward 2 into SSL. Or flying eagle, SSL. Down back 3, SSL. Yeah, no, but this is the old animation, so... hard to really complain when this does more damage and it has more frames as a Punisher. Pretty damn hard to complain. And so the movement's the one thing you gotta take full advantage of. And a lot of your negative on blocks, or even just like generally plus. I like how they still didn't give us a full crouch move. They're not allowing us to do... If they allowed us to do down 3+4 from full crouch, that would have been gamer. And then you mix that up with while standing 1-4. But nope, you can't have that. Ah no, we have FC, a forward 1+2. That's an FC move. And then you mix that up with while standing 1-4. Assuming you want to do that, it's not exactly the biggest of reward. Still a reward though. Yeah, if they buff the flamingo sidestep, it basically means he's turning into Beck. Like, who has the auto low parry? Right, it's Eddie. Eddie has auto low parry now in his stance. We don't have that. And then Zafina's transition to... From Tarantula to regular stance, you block there on cancel. Yeah. FC4 sidestep, yes. Genius. FC4 and then sidestep to the foreground. Brilliant. Yeah, Beck's flamingo sidestep was the best, basically. It was indeed the best. No, that doesn't work. It's a cool thing and I can't use it. Oh, wait a minute. No. Can't get while standing 1+2. But I mean while standing 1. There you go. It's not exactly the combo route you should go for, but you can. Oh. Now you do it immediately. It doesn't take... It wants lesser hits. If it's not lesser hits, RFS 4-3 will not connect. That's why it's more of a wall thing. Try forward 2? Yeah? What about it? I'll probably end like once it hits 4 hours. I got nothing left to do. I already labbed my stuff. Or finished labbing it rather, completing the notes. I already let it all out my chest too. I'm good. There's nothing to vent anymore. There's only work left to do, just work. That is it. Yeah, when it hits the 4 hour mark. Because currently OBS says it's 3 hours and 57. Oh, 53, my bad, not 57. I essentially need 7 minutes. You like the hard combos. Why do you like the hard combos? Mbre. There you go. 75. I got it in. I got it in. 25. Yeah, if you did activate heat at that time, but if there was no heat... Oops. It really makes a lot of the pickups easier. Like if you just make it simple like that. You just have to watch the number of hits afterwards, so it's 2. Two hits, just 2 hits. Yeah, it's good. Like, other characters have it, so we have it as well. It still has weaker damage if you do it that way. I wonder if I can add something extra. Somehow I can. That's pretty weak. But you can extend wall carry. That's probably one of the last challenges I'll issue myself. Shouldn't be that hard.
Get ready for the next battle.
Wall-to-wall carry. Ooh, close enough. FF4. Ooh, too many hits. It's the same usage as before. Like RFS F4, counter hits in RFS are still the best thing in the world. And RFS 4.3 is the next one that has heat usage, and that's still in RFS. It hasn't changed. What they do? They made him strong. Very, very strong. Doesn't he even hit low enough? Almost there. Or maybe I should do the thing where you use heat immediately. Damn. Damn. The fudge. Too short. Humanity will understand how heat bursts work. Eventually. You don't need to... Yeah, because they'd be doing it to you immediately. She's like, bro, what's this move? Why can't I do anything versus this move? Crazy. Whoa. Almost there. Up 3 after heat burst? Probably. Combos are harder? No, they're not. I think, right? They shouldn't be. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do before I leave. And then record videos afterwards. Either tonight or tomorrow. I do want to rest a bit because I like just been labbing. And crashing out to like the lab work. I'm ass. This is not something you would do anyway. It's something you only do if you're confident in it. Almost there. Other games? I'll finish my Project Wingman. Now I gotta like decide what happens to the channel. Because it's definitely not gonna get new videos for a while. Ah, I messed it up. I'm done with Souls? I am done with Souls. That was like last time, right? Ah, backlash. I mean, the VODs are still up there if you want to watch them. If not, I can give you a TLDR. I mean, you're not really missing out. I don't think so. Oops. He's not the same. Fair enough. I need them to fix whatever happened here. I mean, you're not really losing out if I'm not around them. Someone else will do the Hwoarang stuff eventually. That's what happened when this game first released, before I even made any videos. There are other people doing the thing. I was like, oh, okay. There are other people sharing the knowledge. Cool. And the heat engager into crouch is messing it up. Until your turn is done, say less. Ah. Let me hit this combo, please. What the? No, they do. There's some that do in depth. You gotta find them. And the resources will still be here anyway. Most of the things you need are present. It's just that when it comes to matchup stuff, I'm not making any videos for that. I was gonna make a long form video for season 2, but alas. Deep dash, deep dash. Bro, I wasn't even one of the best competitors anyway. It wouldn't really matter whether I was present or not. I just add +1 to the Hwoarang players. That's it. And I keep messing up the backlash input. I get the backlash input, I can do double up forward 3+4 or even a single one. That should hit the wall and then I'm out. Ah, that's the bias speaking. In truth, Edge is the GOAT in Tekken 8. Why? Because I'm on player 2, ain't I? No, that's really all you, Grimoire. That's not me. Being able to process information is one thing, or read information, listen to information is one thing, but able to adjust and process it, and then, you know, transpose it for like the opponents you're playing, that's all you. So if you're gonna give me credit, it's small, but majority of that's all you. I would never downplay the character if he's like okay. And he's okay, that's the thing. The most soul? What is that supposed to mean? the loser? It depends. Like if Namco strikes out because a lot of people aren't playing, then they're the losers, right? If Namco has a lot of players playing and it's okay, like the reception to the patch is fine, then the ones who left are the losers. In quotation marks, because what happens if they had, good lives after outside of Tekken? So like, are they losing? I don't know. It's hard to quantify that or define it. No, I mean, it's going to become empty. It's not that it isn't empty, but like, it's not going to get anything new. And what drove this channel forward is the fact that like, there's just new video. It's mainly because they said no big patch, so that helped me out a lot. So I could plan that out. That must be bias. I think so. I'm dashing too much on the second RFS jab. There has to be one long dash, not a super long dash. Almost there. I thought I had an easier combo. It's always almost there. Bray. Close enough. No, there is wall to wall. There are easy wall to wall variations. It's just that I'm doing the harder combo routes. If you're able to do the easy combo routes, you're actually doing a bunch of LFS of 4-3+4s. Lesser execution. Have I played with 8? Yes, I have. I've played with most of the players in the locals, yes, in the competitive scene, at least locally. I go? It was alright. Learning experience. Always. The real Tekken's the friends we made along the way. Of course. Regular dash.
Get ready for the next battle.
To find out it's nothing wrong with that. hit the wall. It hit the wall. Okay, so that wait a minute. That combo route doesn't work here? For real? 24, 24. I did it in celebration of the scene. Victor stage. So it's either from the 20 distance or the 24. No, it's from the 24. Which means it's actually... so my timing... And... Huh? No, if it's from the 24-24 mark, it should be fine. Whatever. I did the combo route. Just didn't hit the wall. Good enough. I was waiting to get that backlash. GG's. GG's. G to the G's. 4-hour stream. But you what? Hello, real. But what did the Kishin? That's a soft reset. That'd be higher if I start playing rank again. Against everyone's changes? No, thank you. Not dealing with that. Hey, the Hwoarang changes are fine, but like again, it's more on like the other characters. The other characters, they got better things generally. Even if the changes are okay, the type of stuff you have to deal with, fend against is tough. On Hwoarang's end. So yeah, such is life. No, I mean, even if they bring back the +5, it's really the fact that other characters have brand new moves. Situations that make certain other defensive situations kind of ass. It's okay. Like, you need to really maximize the movement and like the ability to like sidestep to the foreground. And then generally know the opponent's kit and like what's the new thing, what can they do here, blah blah blah. So if you had allowed the lab work down, it's gonna help. And then it's a matter of like how much do they know about your new moves, because down 3+4, while it's +6 on hit, it's not the same type of +6 on hit for DF13. The tracking's not equal. It's actually worse on down 3+4 instead of DF13. And then RFS 4-3, it's basically the same as CD3, so it's tough if the opponent knows. Your elbows are generally okay moves, generally. And then while standing 1-4 is like the biggest sauce. Oh, hello, eh? Oh, don't worry about it. I'm also about to end too. Like, there's a whole ass rant. Like, maybe an hour and 40 minutes in this video, and then the rest is just chilling. Chilling in quotation marks. Until it finally starts to chill. As bad as it seems, the game's in a chaotic state. Like, a lot of the stuff are crazy. You're late? I wouldn't say you're late. I don't think you missed out. Unless you want to hear me being louder and complaining. Whether that be valid complaint or not, I think it's valid. Of course, I'll say it's valid. I'm biased to myself. But no, yeah, the VOD will have everything, and then I'll still make the 4 long-form videos for the new moves. And then after that, I don't think there's other Hwoarang videos that are coming in until new Tekken changes come in. I probably would still be streaming on this account, but then, I don't know, man. Gotta figure out the content strategy. I was just being loud to emphasize a point. I wasn't really shouting. Shouting's higher than whatever that was. You don't really need to study the negative 12. Like, generally, most lows on block are negative 12. So you can just replace your wall standing 4-4 muscle memory with wall standing 1-4. Yeah, that's why you need the crouch cancel. Like, if you crouch cancel, it becomes bigger. You have more punishes. But now, I'm not exactly sure. Actually, no, I do know. Crouch canceling is still better than wall standing 1-4. Because they can't power crush at all. With the wall standing 1-4, they can still power crush your RFS DF4. But you basically can't get anything except RFS 4-3. Which means forcing yourself into a +4 situation that all they have to do is sidewalk right into a block. They could choose SSL duck, which honestly doesn't put them in a bad spot either, so it doesn't matter, but sidestep right would be way better against left flamingo stance in that situation. Hey, you're just gonna have to hope for like the emergency patch that happens before May 9. But even then, there's too many new moves that changed up certain situations even if they nerf it. That's what I don't like. I don't like that. But yeah, punish everything with wall standing 1-4. Because it's basically CD3. It's basically the same as CD3 and LFS forward 3. So it's a +1 situation on block. Essentially, +1 situation on block. Unless you're using your throws a lot, then it's not +1, it's +2. But typically, Hwoarang players are reserving the throw for later. So it's not the first option, even if it is technically the fastest option in left flamingo stance. And then the second fastest option in right flamingo stance. That's why it's generally 0 +1. Because you usually use the jabs. Because it's I-13. I mean, if it was any higher, it's toxic as hell. Imagine it. Imagine it if Hwoarang's was like +6 there. It would be toxic. Actually, pretty dumb. It's just like everyone has something like that. I guess, but we didn't get that. It is what it is. Alright, I saved this document. I could update the Google Docs. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. And then I do the videos tomorrow. In blue, once you get the gold, that's where it should be. Yeah, most especially in situations where sidestepping to the program is harder. So that's why you do it off forward 2, back 3, flying eagle, RFS 3 slide 4, 3 slide 4, a lot of stuff. They just rolled it back, kind of, but this is the direction they want to go with. It is what it is. I mean, they also sent it on April 1. Hey, maybe all our crash outs were for their entertainment, and then they roll it back. Crazy. Or they're like, here's the actual Season 2 patch. Bro. I would actually still get pissed. Even if they deliver a good patch that way. I'm like, nah. Really had to go through all that pain first before this one. Couldn't have just given us this one. Yeah, I know. April Fools. It's not April Fools anymore. April 2nd for me. I guess April 1 for a couple of you guys. Yeah, let's wrap it up. So, much thanks to all those who dropped by to, I guess, one of the last Tekken streams for the foreseeable future from me. Yes. So again, I've been Frontier, and thank you for watching.